Hello, boys and girls. It's probably going to be really, really loud as we're close to the machines here. We're close to the action. We were running a little behind the ball here, so we didn't get all the cameras set up in a timely fashion. So we'll do the best that we can tonight to cover what we can. But right now, it's probably some of the best coverage we got is blackout. I'm gonna step out for 1 second.
Hey, Will. Oh, they give you a bunch of bags.
Hey, so does Amanda already have like the tickets and stuff in?
Probably not to start with, because she couldn't comp. I had to change her login so she could add the entries for the people. I just want to see if I'm going to drop any frames. Tablet. Alright, I'm back. As you can see, I'm red, I'm flustered, I'm hot. I need a break. I've been going non-stop. I don't have the chat open, not even looking at that stuff. Like I said, I didn't have time to get all the cameras set up correctly. So, there's some that's either not plugged in or turned on, but I can give you a quick tour of what we do have working. Alright, this is game one, closest to us here. Simpsons, the garage door is disabled intentionally. So you cannot just shoot up the middle. You've got to get the treehouse ramp, side shot, to get up there. It is posted, everybody knows. Next up, the World Poker Tour, as you can see, needs a camera adjustment. Alien Star, and I think Alien Star may be working. No. Oh well. That's the one that's not working. Rolling Stones. Yes, Rolling Stones. We are doing it. Medieval Madness. We did not have time to get our lightning flippers put on, but we did remove the outlane rubbers to try to make it a little tougher. So, ACDC LE. A lot of sterns, but wasn't much I could do. We just take what people give us, right? There's Aerosmith. Why did it drop out there? There we go. The other one should be Paragon, but Paragon's not lighting up at all, so. Which is weird because we got the secondary Paragon camera. But for some reason the overhead's not working on it. And then the back box cam for Alien Star. So that's why we're limited with what we're working with here. And there is some reflection, a little more can lighted action in there than I thought. And it may be just the angle of our cameras, but we spaced them away from the wall to get away from the overhead cans, as you can see behind the Aerosmith. We got some wiring behind it, cabling, but there's at least a good 2 or 3 feet behind it to pull it away from the cans. I guess I need to pull up the chat to see if anybody's talking. Oh, I didn't even change the title, right? What's this thing called?
So Derek brought this for me. Remember us talking about it?
You put it over it to kill.
Before the light goes in there, and it gives off a purple hue on Genesis. It's kind of cool.
Oh, that's cool.
He brought it to me now. I'm like, what am I going to do with it? I don't like how you place to put it. But thanks, Derek. If he wants to listen, thanks, Derek.
Yeah, there you go.
It's an awesome gift. No, it's not a gift. I paid for it.
Pinvasion, man, what is going on here? Oh, wait a second. I think I hear a little. I need to mute that. And we got 8 games that have bounties, so the highest score at the end of the qualifying gets $25 in those 8 games. We have top qualifiers, so top qualifier in classics in Maine. There's a prize for those little bounties. So let me see if I can pull in this broadcast profiles here. What is the name of this broadcast? I can't even see. Oh, it's Game of Thrones. There we go, that's an update. Alright. So, let's see if we can bring in some interesting information here. Hey, there we go. I hosed that, didn't I? Let's see if we can try this again. We're doing this on the fly. We don't care. We don't care. Yeah, the banner's looking good behind the picture. There we go. Looking good. Pop this chat out. Come on. There's some whispers. The only thing I should have done was probably made one a little more. I'm going to be pasting this Thanks, man.
Yeah, man.
Hell yeah.
Just tell everybody to like shove out first, come cool it down, simmer down.
Oh, is it getting
Then
tense?
just simmer down, give you like about 20 or what?
Yeah. And then B. We have a B division too.
All the three balls working on Paragon.
Are there what?
3 balls working on Paragon, and you got them shut out.
No, it should work.
So you're gonna be playing 3 balls, yeah?
Yeah.
Just check it.
Okay. I thought something was messed up. So
I haven't
okay.
played yet. I'm just curious.
I got you. Okay. I thought something may have happened to you. Okay.
And the special should give 50,000. You don't know if it's set like that. Okay, we'll figure it out.
I know it's random, so you can spell Paragon just by hitting the hole, hitting the hole, hitting the hole. Not. It doesn't have to be.
The special up on the target. Then when you knock the targets down, you take a 3 ball, they go back up. If you knock them down again, the special light.
I'm pretty sure you get points for that the way it's set now. Oh, really? Sorry. Didn't realize I'd hit that. Somebody walked up and was talking to me. Alright. Which I don't mind, just asking rules and settings here, so. I'm just getting all these scenes built up. So when we do get the proper games set up correctly, they'll all have the scene there for the player. I didn't get to, like I said, I didn't get to do a lot of this before we started, so yeah, you're getting to see a little behind the scenes here. So, I need to turn that Mobot off. Yeah, it's at the house. That's my game at the house. Somebody's got a good game of Paragon going. Adam McKinney.
Yeah, Adam. He just put that up. He started that on ball 2. He got his 5X on the drops, and he's just been racking it up since then. I think he may have gotten in the saucer a couple times too.
My playfield camera for Paragon don't work, so it's got to be fixed later.
Okay.
We don't have that shot.
Well, every time you see it implement about 75,000, he's hitting one of the specials because it's set for novelty scoring.
Yep.
And the drops on the left are also qualifying those Paragon letters as well. Scanner's off, so you can really max out your score. He just ran away from it for some reason and then ran back. That was ball 2, wasn't it? Nope, that's his score. So that's a good score. That's going to be the second score for the day so far. I have a feeling that's going to be a strong score for the weekend.
I wanted to set up a ballroom shot. I didn't get my ballroom shot set up. I'm going to do a wireless shot tomorrow, so I'll be doing a roaming shot where I'm going to walk down the bank and like tape the players as they're playing,
Nice. We have a lot of heavy hitters here early.
Yeah, I was actually surprised.
It feels like much earlier than the last couple of years. It seems like half of these players I didn't see until either late Friday or early
Saturday. Yeah.
A lot of them didn't show up until Saturday last year. And it could be the 1 or 2 hours less of qualifying.
I mean, they were here right as stuff kicked off.
Yeah, we had players from all across the country start right at 4 o'clock.
I had Adam McKinney, Chris Basler, Steve Bowden's here, Trent.
Jason.
Yeah, Wardrick's
We
here.
got Joe and Dan.
Fred Richardson.
Bob Matthews, I think you mentioned him.
Yeah, there is Bob.
Yeah, Bob
I
showed
did
up.
not think Bob was coming.
No, and Bob had 2 closer tournaments he
yeah.
could have gone to, Northwest or Colorado.
Yeah, so Bob did make it.
He said there was a story behind it, but I haven't heard the story. Pinky's down.
Yeah, Mark Beyer. Yeah. Scrippy, that's Robbie. Hey.
Now, someone I noticed, a couple people I noticed that weren't here that have been here last year's, Sanjay Francisco.
Sanjay's going to be here.
Is he?
Yeah.
Okay, I was wondering because I
Yeah, he said he's going to be here.
asked Bowden, but he hadn't seen him. And Bowden put up a really excellent game on Paragon. He put up a few tickets before he really got a hold of it. Put up 8-10. But it has been pretty stingy today.
I want to go over to.
I've seen quite the range on Aerosmith.
If I move this, is it going to move the whole thing? Oh, at least it's. All right. So, okay. That's working. Let's go to blackout. That's not blackout. Neither is that. I gotta get my cheat sheet here in a minute and write all these
there's
down.
blackout. Now this game has clear-coated NOS playfield.
Yep.
It plays fast. I believe it's drops, and saucer all day, isn't it?
Ooh.
You got the rollers over there. Yeah, it really comes down hard from that.
Well, let's watch WizKid here. We'll figure out what to do.
Absolutely. Who do we have on there?
Timmy.
Timmy's on it?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm not sure there's a game of any era Tim is not familiar with. He did not get
Man,
the rollover.
he is so good with rules, too. He remembers that stuff.
Yeah.
I'm like, hey, man, how do you play this game again?
Yes, if you ever run into a game you don't know how to play and Tim Street is there, just ask him.
He is pretty good with it.
And he knows the rules as soon as the game comes out. It's almost like he's got secret access. So he's getting up to those upper drops to rack up the bonus,
Yeah.
the lower drops, and then you just want to get up in that saucer and score
But I
those
think,
bonus
I
points.
can't see. Yeah, he's building that spinner up to the left.
Yeah. You got your spinner on the left, but you also want to hit that saucer on the right.
What's he
And
at?
he's got the spinner on the right lit for
2, 3, 4X.
He's got 4X.
That is all he is doing.
He's
Oh.
really just got 2 drops left to get on, or 2 targets left on the left.
Tomorrow, the whole show or just my tournament? I think the show runs till midnight.
Yes.
We stop at 11.
Well, the
We go get
tournament
some
stops
rest.
at 11?
Yes, both nights, tonight and tomorrow.
You mean as opposed to other nights? So now he's going for 5X. He's got 5X on it.
Oh, nice shots.
Yes. And he's nailing the spinner on the left. Now he
Yeah,
advances that up, and you're just going to keep taking that up. I think it goes up to 50,000.
That's what I'm wondering what the value of that is.
Yeah, he's got it qualified for 30 now, I believe.
Boom. Oh, look at that.
Oh.
Somebody has got some strong perfume.
Yeah, that stuff.
Yeah. That is stout.
He's really playing pretty on the fly here.
Swap that over.
I'm wondering if that right spinner is registering score. I'm watching that spinner get ripped.
Hey,
Well, okay, there's the score.
Yeah, I know what you're
Alien
talking about.
Star.
Did he already play his games? He
It's
done?
Someone mentioned that the right bumper was.
I've already fixed it once. I know what it is.
Okay.
Oh, it's good. One more.
Almost everything is there. Operator error. Get a nice backhand. Yeah, Timmy's he's really killing it on ball one. And he just had a little pilot error. Came down the right end lane, right to the flipper, and it just didn't flip. But he had a really long ball. Got up to 5x. They've taken out the carryover settings.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I didn't know that. So Chris score was a lot better.
No. His score is 5-8.
Well, shit. He asked me if his 730 score was good. It's like, a bunch of people are going to roll it. Holy fuck, he didn't know that. That's smart.
Yeah, so that's going to be a good score for a while.
It will be. It will be
Definitely 730 will be high.
I told him top 30 or 20 or 30. He's like, really? But now I'm thinking top 10. Even though it's early in the game. Are we live right now?
Yes.
Oh, lovely. That's why you were speaking.
Yes.
You had your on-air voice going. You need to switch it? 180 for me, something?
We will stick on blackout until see.
I think it's the cap on those doors are notorious.
Yeah, and you have to replace them, and they haven't been replaced, have they?
That one hasn't.
I can probably do it tonight. I mean, first thing in the morning. Hey, Brian. How do I switch scenes? Bob is putting up quite a good sequence, although it looks like he's on ball 3 here. Bob finished with a pretty solid 530. Oh, yeah. Nice. Yeah.
The tilts are a little tight. I just get it chubby.
Yes! What are your top bumper's toes? The right top bumper's toes? I think the cap needs to be replaced on it.
And they probably have them. I can probably replace it at some point, but do we do that before finals?
Yeah, that's nothing you worry about tonight.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, does it affect scoring tomorrow?
No, you can change the pop bumper.
All
You
right.
can fix the pop bumper.
I will try to fix that first thing in the morning.
Yeah.
So
These are all your playfield cameras.
Right, I know that.
And then there's your back box camera, which I don't have one of them. One of them's down right now. So all I got is Paragon and Blackout. And the Paragon playfield camera don't work right now. So just stay away from Paragon.
Okay.
Basically, it's either Blackout or all modern games. And
Okay.
you're still going to have to leave that. I need to build another scene and take out the back box, or just put our camera.
Yeah. So we don't have
Let's do
back
this.
box for a lot of those games.
Sorry about that, boys and girls.
That's what I was looking to see is which one of those to switch to.
All this does is switch your sponsors.
Right.
Bottom
Right.
right corner. That's all that does. Damn it. I'm trying to hit the preview editor. Well, let's just do this. I'm going to select. It won't let me do it that way. So now we can remove that source. Oh shit. Oh no, I just didn't do that, did I? Fuck.
You didn't open anything?
I'm just tearing stuff up now.
Ah.
I just deleted one of my backgrounds. Crap. He really wants to get into that. Can't stand it.
Really wants to?
That's the only reason I think he wanted to come down.
As to what?
That's what I want to do. Okay, where is the background? There.
So
Let's
how do
copy
we
that.
switch which one this is on is what I was saying.
You have to click down here which game.
Okay.
And then it'll refresh for you.
Okay.
Let's get our scene back on there and move that bad boy down. There we go. Move that up one. What I want to get rid of, there it is, capture 2. Move that one. Add. Whoops. We're professional, boys and girls. We do this live.
And by live, you mean Memorex. I wonder
Yeah.
if that should be down more, or do you like that up version?
Well, it's the only thing I had to clamp it on right there at that moment. It was all this stuff is last minute.
I just mean like move it down along the side.
Oh, I
so
know
it's
what you're
lower.
saying. Yeah, we'll probably do that tomorrow. So blackout. There we go. So now we got a scene that doesn't just have us. So like if you want to switch to a modern game, some of the games are out of alignment though. Like Rolling Stones.
So
then you
can you
just
see
go
the
down
score
here.
on those?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because I have to, because that's the only only camera we got for those.
Okay. So the one. Okay.
So all modern games, we're doing it all in one shot.
So we may want to tilt that up a little bit for some of these.
Yeah.
It's close. You'll see it at the end.
Because we don't need to see that much of the apron either. So
No.
that's what I'm saying. Some of them are horrible. Well, Poker Tour is really bad right now. You can't even see the flippers on it. Yeah, just like some of us just kind of rush. Come here.
And that's a game that does not get seen very often.
What?
Rolling Stones.
Stones. Yeah, and that's why I raised like, you want to use my Rolling Stones? Yes, I do.
Does not get used a lot.
It does not get used enough.
And Mick likes to stand in
We
the
bought
way.
2 Mick on a Sticks as spares because they break.
Really?
Yes.
I'm not surprised. Mick's a week-old guy.
So we
I
got
bet
2.
back in the day he can hold up a little better.
It can last a couple days.
He's a little jaggered.
But Ray's like, man, that Mick on Sticks been on there forever. If y'all got a new one, give it to me. I'll put it on there right now. So he put a brand new one on before we started.
Well, I hope we didn't jinx it.
Break that, break the next.
Get into
Man,
a
they just
whole-
don't make the mix like they used to.
Where is it made? Great Britain. Oh, that's why.
I think somebody called me out. I had to tell you.
How do you play that scene? How do you see it?
Even back here. Oh, we could go. You would have to.
Well, I mean,
Yeah, you would have to pick another setup that
but
brings in
can't
a
you
back
just,
box
can't
camera.
you just deep? Oh,
Yeah.
I see.
Yeah, or you do 3-cam shot brings that in, but if you don't want that shot in, you just take that other shots off like that.
I just figured.
But we were on Rolling Stones, right? That's what
We are on Rolling Stones, and Timmy he's looping that ramp over and over and over. And he's getting 1.5, 1.6, 1.7. So that's racking up 100,000 every time, and he's just nailing it over and over. It looks like it tops out at 2 million.
So,
But that also, I believe, qualifies you. You finished out a mode there.
yeah, so we don't need to see the back box, so that's just so confusing. Just so confusing. And that should auto refresh. At the restroom real quick.
That was a quick finish. We'll move over. See what else we have here. See if we can find. Yes, there it is. Simpsons Pinball Party. That just wrapped up. It's, World Poker Tour. We'll move back to Alien Star. We've got Addison Mount playing Alien Star. There is a bumper that is dead on this game, but otherwise everybody else has been playing it the way it is. Just doing a little reading of the instructions.
Oh, what did he do? He switched it over to... Oh, we got about 9 on camera, but... Sorry. Nobody's sitting in the booth. Let's go to a modern game. What do we want to play here? I think the World Poker Tour, when at Derek... Yeah, the camera needs to be adjusted on that. It's pretty simple. I need to try to remember that. You'll get to see a lot of Rolling Stones. Bowden's over in Classics right now. Kind of going down the line, see what we got. And Medieval's not too bad. It needs to be pulled back a little so you can see the score a little better. I didn't realize how bad of a reflection these cans are being. We even moved them away from the can light. Just angles, man. The angles will get you. Appreciate it, Devin. I try.
Right there.
Yeah. And there's our director, Pete Hendricks.
Oh, you're in right now.
Huh? Yeah. Of course, we left and nobody was here for a while, so everybody dropped out. But Evan's on there. There's some locals. I was sitting around playing with some scenes too, building some scenes up. But I've got some of the cameras are so bad off that. Did we pull the rubbers on the outlanes on this? Yeah. I knew we didn't get to do the lightning clippers, so.
Yeah, I don't think we did too.
Yeah.
With the trolls off and the
Oh yeah, that's right. The trolls.
and the drawbridge always down. That's a little bit tougher.
This game is actually from Flippers and OBX. What happened? It did just go crazy. Oh, there we go. Oh, come on! What do you guys want to do for food? I mean, yeah, obviously y'all can go or do whatever, but I'm thinking about ordering like pizza or.
Talk to my other half. Wherever she decides to end up with. While you're at it, you might as well talk to his other half too, because we know how this works.
Yeah, exactly. Now I'm brain farting on the password. There we go. Where was he scorekeeping? It didn't really matter.
Yeah. I think it's a class.
A lot of them I just do all divisions, so they can just run over to whatever they want. There's that guy. 904 pinball represent. All right. Today's more of a just kind of testing everything out. How's the audio sound, Evan? Can you hear us pretty good? Too much background noise or what? Cool. Mr. Rapogle sent me some of his personal stuff to try to use, but it didn't work out with my system, so we're still stuck with my little snowball. We were kind of down to the wire getting ready, so a lot of the cameras are not lined up correctly, so I'm trying to get in there when I get a chance and make some adjustments. I have, some totes everywhere. We just got stuff everywhere. We had people ready. They were ready to play. I mean, give me 1 second here. Let me fix this camera on World Poker Tour.
Really need a badge to be down here, then. Nobody checked it.
Oh, there was somebody checking.
There was somebody checking? So I can't give away all 4 of my badges? I need to keep on.
Hang on to one. You got a badge or 2 you want to get rid of?
No, I got people coming that want to use them.
Oh, okay.
I was about to say, I know somebody needs a badge.
Everybody wants a badge. Guess somebody wants to give a blowjob for a badge?
Oh, camera. Here we go. Here. Hey, boys and girls. That was so awkward. I think is there actual power? Yeah. Make sure you get it back.
All right. That sound, yeah. You are hearing correct.
So we're figuring out a delivery place now.
Right?
We're figuring out a delivery
Food?
place now.
Okay.
Tristan, my roommate, I got him on the horn to see if he can give us a good recommendation.
Okay.
He goes to Georgia Tech for his doctorate.
Nice.
He drove me here yesterday and we stopped at Taco Mac.
Yeah, Mark, our tech, I think his kid goes to Georgia Tech too.
Huh, yeah.
Yes. Let's see what World Poker Tour looks like now. Oh, wait,
That is not World Poker
That
Tour.
is not World Poker Tour.
That is also not World Poker Tour.
I gotta get my labels.
Yep.
There we go. Normally I get a piece of paper and then like write down which one. So.
Mosey a thing over here.
Yeah.
So we have a second chair. Oh boy. So we are officially live, huh?
Yeah.
Oh,
We walked away for a while.
Yeah.
We got up to about 10 or 15, and then we walked away and left it on nothing probably. Nobody.
Yeah, well, hey, it's all right.
We got Lewis here in the booth.
Yep. We'd like to welcome you down to Pinvasion 4 here at the beautiful Southern Fried Gaming Expo in Atlanta, Georgia. Looks like we got Addison Mount up right now.
Oh, no.
Oh, no, it's Alien Star.
Yeah.
Got ourselves a nice Drains Tournament Manager banner here, but the banner seems to have gone missing for a few minutes. We'll get that back right up soon. In the meantime, though, looks like we got ourselves Paul Stewart. There we go. Sitting on up on ball.
Don't talk to him.
Oh, sorry.
He could hear you. He looked at you when you said his name.
Yeah. Sorry.
It don't take much. It's really, really.
Oh,
simple.
yeah, no, I'm sorry. Sitting up on ball 3 here. Looks like he... Did you see if he has any progress towards his ace in the hole yet?
I didn't. I just went and adjusted it before he played. He's like, "Are you gonna put me on there?" I'm like, "Sure."
Sure. Why not?
We'll put you on there.
Yeah. One thing he's probably looking to do right now is to, on top of getting maybe a multi-ball or 2 ready to go, is to close out his first poker hand here. Right now it doesn't look like he's closed out his first poker hand, and that's huge in this game, so you can light your modes.
Yeah, we need to look at the standings. I didn't even have a chance to look at standings, but somebody's saying that Chris has already set the standard, Basler.
Oh yeah, Basler set the gold standard. I think he was like a 580 something right now. He's got 5 firsts or 4 firsts. He's definitely setting the standard out in the main division.
I don't know where Wardrick went. He was here earlier, right before we started.
Yeah.
He hasn't been back.
Hey, you know.
And they went and got something to eat or something.
Yeah.
Decompress, get ready, because he just got here today. So.
Yeah, you got 2 days. You might as well. Looks like. Oh, and there is that quick out lane. We do have a lot of rubbers pulled on these games, so they are playing pretty brutal.
Exactly. Lewis Flynn, him helped me out, and I really appreciate it. Him, Pete, and Virginia. We have Kevin Shaughness from Charlotte, and then Mark Yarziviak is our tech.
Don't forget your lovely wife, too.
Oh, yeah, Amanda and Virginia Hendricks running the front desk up front.
Amanda's calling a decent amount of the shots up there.
Yeah, they're the ones taking the pictures you see of the players. That one must be an action shot.
Yup.
Paul in action.
Paul in action. And we are about to see Paul in action in a few seconds here once he gets himself settled in. So, for those who don't know about World Poker Tour, this game got a lot of exposure out at this year's Papa 20 and the Papa World or the Papa Circuit Finals. A lot of what goes on in this game is working towards building up the big stack. Specifically, there's 3 multi-balls and a handful of other things that go on in the game. So first of all, you've got up at top, there's a little actual cage that comes down. It catches the ball, and then you can hit it a few more times, get yourself what's ace in the hole multi-ball. There's also a teeny tiny target off on the left by the 5s right now. That will light your standard locks for just no limit multi-ball. Then there's a 30 multi-ball on the spinners. If you can spin them enough, you'll start what's called all-in multi-ball. Now, all 3 of these can build in with certain modes, with the mode du jour of most players being change gears. At Papa, I remember seeing 25, 30 million change gears, because when you get that mode moving, you can score 600, 700, 800, 900 million plus on every shot. So we got Kyle here, moseying himself around. Looks like he is aiming for the lock right now. Cuts the cards, raises his bars, which is essentially lighting the lock for ace in the hole. And now he's, oh, there we go. Himself a nice little save there. And it's all right. There's always ball 3. Just gonna go for the skill flip here. There are 3 things you can do off the plunge. Most people do the advanced hold'em, because the only way to light your mode in this game is to actually complete a hand of Texas Hold'em. So every time you complete a hand, or I believe maybe it's win a championship, you light a mode, and then you can select the mode with the flippers, which not most turns allow you to do. So you can choose specifically change gears, and you'll see some of the savvy players do that coming down the road. And then they'll throw in some multi-balls with it and go to town. So Kyle puts up about 1.3 million. Still early here, we're feeling out the games. Classics is going strong right now as well. If you look over to our, well, follow this wall back, you'll see the Classics bank. That is Circus, Ali, Amazing Spider-Man, Flash Gordon, Funhouse, and Funland. That's the one I'm, not Funhouse, Funland and Circus. I think I got them all there. Let me just double check. Feel a little embarrassed right now. I did not remember them all off the top of my head.
After
and
working
Magic.
on them all day.
After working on them all day, and
yeah, Lewis came down and helped set up the games, get them all leveled, all the saves.
And I also feel a little embarrassed because of that. I should probably know those games by now. All right. And then over here in the, and then while Our next player is getting himself settled up. We've got ourselves in the main bank. AC/DC, Aerosmith, Alien Star, Blackout, Medieval Madness, Paragon, Rolling Stones, The Simpsons Pinball Party, and World Poker Tour, which you can see right now. Chris Compton steps up on his first ball, and it looks like he has found the backhand on that right ramp. Advances his poker hand, drops down. And it looks like he's just going to go ahead and do that again. So this World Poker Tour is set up with no ball save, a lot of rubbers removed, and a few other changes, modifications to the game. Pretty much all the software has been set as is, so you won't see any unexpected, you gotta hit this 10 more times or so on. And there we go, he is flying off to the wonderful land of Vegas. That completes his first hand. It'll light his mode up to the left of that right ramp there. Looks like he's trying to post pass over. And slips one in the drain. Post pass definitely seems like it's a little less forgiving on this game. Alright, Chris steps up, nails a skill flip. That seems to be a move we'll be seeing a lot of today, especially coming off that ramp and getting a nice controlled feedback up. And
Really, nobody's up next, eh?
nobody's up next. World Poker Tour seems to be one of the short queues today. Pro tip, if you're coming down later, World Poker Tour is definitely a game that you should try to get yourself on.
Switch to something we don't see a lot of.
Ooh, there's a few things we don't see a lot of, so take your pick. We'd like to thank some of our sponsors as we're switching over. Joystick Game Bar, Coin Taker, Square Clover, Double Danger, Comet, Save Point, Abari. A lot of them sponsoring actually some of the games. If you get the high score on certain sponsored games, you do get a nice $25 on top of a nice qualifying score and potentially going to the finals to win more. Again, this is Pinvasion 4 out of the Southern Fried Game Expo in beautiful Atlanta, Georgia, and we are stepping over to the Rolling Stones. Ray Smith is up right now. Looks like he's got himself a decent game going. Played some licks. Looks like he's played Rockstar Multi-Ball album, so his two main multi-balls are out of the way. I don't know how his mode progress is right now. Looks like that's the next thing he's going to go for. There we go. Oh, happy. Now, ooh. For those who don't know, happy is one of the better modes in the game. If you shoot the lit records on the start, you can you light every record, and then you can just loop a ramp. So usually you'll see people try to loop the left ramp during happy to build up.
You got keys for AC/DC. I think the ball's stuck on a cannon.
Ball stuck in. Yep. So yes, Rolling Stones, a little less known of a Stern game you'll see out on tournament floors. This one is just like a few of its other kin here, set up with no ball save. This one, I believe, does have the rubber post still in it somehow. I thought PD had thoroughly swept through that. And Bob Matthews, all the way out from the West Coast, deciding to skip out on Denver. I have not asked him why yet. Steps up to the Rolling Stones. Makes himself a nice little save. And now he's got his first catch. Let's see where he goes. All right. Looks like he's going to go ahead and loop that left ramp. Spell himself some Rolling Stones. Try to get licks ready to go. Licks being one of the other modes in the game. You can shoot the ramps enough, you'll spell Rolling Stones, and then the ramps will be worth more and more points as you keep shooting them. There we go. He has started licks. Now in licks, you do have to alternate the ramps. So he's gonna get himself a trap. Believe, yes, this is backhandable. Never mind, I forgot. You gotta start licks on the tongue and then everything gets lit. My apologies. So he's got himself lick started. So he's got to try to combo off the ramps. He does have one. Oh, and there is a drain. About to say, he does have one more target to his VIP if he wants to add more time to that mode. It is something you will see some players do. Am I going to be playing at all today? Well, I haven't played main yet, but... Mr. Narc, you should probably go look at the classic scores. Alright.
That was on Pete's game too. All that stuff.
Oh my goodness. Bob is stepping up. Looks like he has started his combos. Combos is another thing you'll see players go for. As long as you just keep shooting combos, you'll start super combos, and then as long as you keep shooting combos, you'll get 500,000 a ramp or 500,000 for whatever you hit. He did hit a lot of star targets, and he started Rockstar multi-ball. So in Rockstar, you want to hit the star targets and then start shooting everything for double jackpot. The Rockstar target, the thing that's blinking right now, is lit for an add-a-ball. And he may take advantage of that if he starts to see he's heading for the drain. And there we go.
You get another ball.
And he's going to go ahead and get his second add-a-ball.
That's only the second time it's happened.
Yep.
It's already happened.
And you can go ahead and drill that Rockstar.
No, it goes up a slow roller, will stop and not get into the can. So it's in that little zip there.
Right, okay.
And Bob's multi-ball and his add-a-ball time, and his ball is over. 1, 2, 3, and he is going to go ahead and maybe take that. 12 million, 12 and change. Not the greatest score on this, but every time you play the game, you get more experience, you build up, and then one of these times, things will fall your way.
They had something like that on World Poker Tour.
Do you yearn? I do yearn, but I needed to take a little break from qualifying. There are a few intense games in there, and it's nice to decompress, maybe grab some dinner, and then get back to everything. Actually, let's see.
Did they do anything for food?
Nobody's done anything yet for food, but hey Pete, I got done scoring on one of my games. Can you hand these recommendations to Virginia? That's my roommate's recommendations. All right. Sorry, we're just trying to figure out dinner right now. It's been a hectic day since early in the morning. Ray Smith is stepping up to the Rolling Stones right now. He's going to go ahead and get himself his records lit. Yeah, a little feel for the game. Find the shots. And he's got himself Mixed Emotions started. I apologize, that is Kyle Grant that's up right now. He's going to go ahead and... If you've played some other Stern games, you'll see that there's a strobing shot in this mode. You want to try to hit the strobing shot as much as you can. And if you hit it a few times quickly, you will actually light all the shots temporarily. Fun fact. Fortunate drain there, he goes back to what you'll see a lot of players do, especially since the pop feed is brutal. Short plunge. He's got 2 shots left to start his album multi-ball. The album is, if you see the dancing target in the middle, if you can see that from the front, that is actually Mick Jagger. You hit Mick Jagger 6 times, you'll start your first album multi-ball. So that'll be 5. All right. There we go at the start of ball 3. He's got himself in an interesting situation. He's got to hit the mix stand-up 1 time, or he can hit the Rockstar target right now to start any multi-ball. Maybe a good idea if you want to see him maybe go for a mode as well. He also has a handful of things lit right now. World Tour, I believe Licks. Definitely World Tour. And there's Licks. World Tour, you just want to shoot the loops for 750. And Licks, as we said before, just shoot the lit shots, which is everything. Except the last shot. Oh, you hit. As of now, we have that West Coast commentator cam. Will we be actually getting a player cam out there so we can see some lovely faces? Do we have an answer for that?
What's that?
Will we be able to see some lovely faces out there?
Like on the bank?
On the bank. Ballroom, bank, anything.
Yeah. Just didn't get to it yet, but
Yup.
we will get to it.
Brian behind me is saying pretty much, we didn't get to it yet. We're kind of burning the oil here when it came down to getting everything ready and rocking and set up. So a few things didn't get completed for first day qualifying. Stepping up next is Miss Sunshine Bond. Sunshine goes ahead and gets the super skill shot, lights her records. Let's see what she starts to go for here. Looks like she's definitely aiming to start mixed emotions. Or going for the other side of that ramp and looking to get Licks ready to rock. Oof. A little bit of a wiggle out there from the ball, but it's okay, we've got two more. Another super skill shot, and that'll start up mixed emotions. Nice little tip save again. Ball's dancing on the end of the flippers here. And we got ourselves a few ramps going now. Sunshine now has Licks lit, and there we go, Licks has been started. So she's got mixed emotions running, which is the records going back and forth, and she has Licks going, which are all of the big red flashing arrows. Seems like Mick is dancing around a little bit, trying to throw off some shots here. But it's all good. Sunshine finds it. She has Rockstar multi-ball lit now. The big blue flashing thing on the left side of the playfield. But doesn't matter when you can find all your shots. Oof! And the tip the sling to center drain. That is always a rough one. But on the bright side, Sunshine should be looking up and up because there's a multi-ball ready. There is also at 3 more shots to that record. Should start a happy, which is one of the high-scoring modes in this game. Whereas Mixed Emotions gives you 2 strobing shots, which not always the greatest 2 shots. Happy will just, after you shoot a few shots, light everything. Speaking of lighting things, here we go with multi-ball. She's found herself the Rockstar shot to start adding some balls in. Looks like she's also trying to pick at some of the side targets, the VIPs and the guitar combos. There's 1 more star target to light the doubles. Double jackpot is essentially just shoot every shot once. The dancing Mick will stay out of your way. And she goes ahead, adds a few more balls back in. And the out ball is still live if she wants to try to bring that another four ball back. And it's the end of the out of ball round. But a multiplier is lit. She has Looks like she's trying to shoot that last VIP target. Get the formal ahead of ball. Not that we haven't seen enough of these already. Up, up. Oh, that is rough. But she takes 2 more double jackpots in before it ends her multi-ball. And Sunshine will be ending that game with about 14.5 million. That will be a sticking score. That is her first.
Hey, Rod. Sir. Tech Sport and Aerosmith. It's got 2 balls. You said you should only have 1.
Right. So she will happily take that score. Maybe re-queue, maybe find another game to play in the meantime. And let's see what we've got. We've got ourselves a, well, game that's not really being played right now. So I'm going to see if I can hit the right button and switch us off into a game that's currently being played. Alien Star is also currently doing nothing. And let's bring ourselves down. I think this will bring us down this end. The Simpsons Pinball Party. All right. I'm gonna go ahead and get us up some Simpsons Pinball Party here. Now, this Simpsons Pinball Party is a little special. We have disabled the garage door, so the garage door will not swing up. It still credits the shots, so it's not that you can't shoot the garage door if it's lit, but you can't get the mystery, and you cannot get the easy way up to the top. So what you have to do instead is you have to shoot the side ramp, which is the treehouse shot, from the upper flipper. So we are seeing some interesting strategies on this game. There's been a few mystery slot folks, which is collecting every auto. I've seen some people mosey up to the top. Good qualifying scores on this right now are about 10 to 15 million. And I'm going to drop my voice because we got this right in front of the desk. David Kyle stepping on up. Let's see what he's going to go for here. You can go ahead and feel some of the shots. And a quick drain. And another quick drain. This is set up pretty brutal. We did, on one of the first games of the day, have a 0-point ball, and I don't think it was a tilt. As per the rule, there are no ball saves, and that ball is not coming back. Pretty brutal 1.5. He will go ahead and take that for a void.
Alright, we're going to try some adventures here in a second.
We're going to try some adventures. So, the MC of the night is telling us we have an adventure. Looks like he's got himself a camera here. He is plugging it in and charging it up, and it looks like we may have ourselves a player camera.
Alright, so we're going to do a little roaming test here while it's Friday night, so why not, right?
Alright. So you go ahead and get us all set up, roaming around with the camera. Are we just going to take this around and go for a little tour?
It work? But maybe not.
But maybe not. Was it the bottom switch, like 7 or 8?
Looks like it's not working.
In the meantime, while we figure out how we can get this camera set up, this is Pinvasion 4 at the lovely Southern Fried Game Expo right outside of Atlanta, Georgia. It is the Southeast's largest pinball tournament. We have a bunch of lovely sponsors who, some have even sponsored us enough that we could adorn the back glasses with $25 for the best game.
What game were we on?
We were on The Simpsons. That would be one. I guess our camera needs a little bit more science.
Yeah, I'm going to do a little more.
All right. In the meantime, while we're figuring out some camera science, we'll go ahead and step back onto Ray Smith's game on Simpsons. Looks like he has something started. I believe it is an auto scoring. If it's the auto scoring on the garage, a little unfortunate. but he is going to go ahead and get himself a few daredevils started. Now, that is a second strategy you'll see on this game, which is to go for the daredevil shots. They will be applied in bonus, and you light them by completing the 3 bank up near the garage, those circular lights on the right. There's 4 of them. There's super bumpers, super ramps, super targets, and super loops. As you shoot them more, it builds up the bonus, and eventually you will get up to 750,000. And once you get 750, you get 250 on top, and it's complete. Once you get all those done, you start a mode known as essentially Daredevil everything, where every one of the Daredevil shots will also advance, and there's no cap on it, so you can build that up to a few million in the bank for your end of ball. Itchy and Scratchy is another thing. Those targets on the right, we do have them set up. You don't have to complete them the first time. But if you sneak in the back of the scoop there, you will start Itchy and Scratchy multi-ball on the second go. And hey, multi-balls are times where you have a ball saver, so it's pretty fun. Devil looks like Ray is looking towards that Itchy and Scratchy. He's also looking to maybe loop some ramp shots. I'm going to go ahead and check Rooskies out over here. Where is the cursor? Alright. And he's gone and started Itchy and Scratchy multi-ball. Now, pretty much everything's in play while Itchy and Scratchy's going, and he sneaks himself a super jackpot for the first go. Now, in Itchy and Scratchy, pretty much every shot is lit, and every time you shoot one, you get 100,000 and maybe change. And then once you put a ball back in that right scoop there, you'll get 500,000 plus all the jackpots you picked up so far. And he squishes, and he gets a few more squishes before his Field of Screams is over. I will admit this is probably one of my favorite parts of Simpsons growing up is the Itchy and Scratchy stuff. I don't know, I grew up with Tom and Jerry, so I'm kind of a fan of that cartoon violence. Goes ahead and finds his way back up. Starts Dough Frenzy. Good old Switch Frenzy. Gets himself a ball lock and starts Stop the Monorail, which in this setup is definitely a rough mode. Because you have to go down essentially the monorail trail to light your next shot. So in other words, he has to miss one of his locks and essentially drop an opportunity to do some work in the upper playfield just to advance his mode. But now that he's got something started, he can always sneak back up there and light another by shooting the right loop and then putting another ball behind the TV up in the upper playfield. Looks like we got ourselves a decent game of Simpsons here. As you can see at the bottom, right now, even a score of 7.5 million, which on most Simpsons wouldn't be as impressive, will get you 12th place right now, and we have had a lot of players go through this Simpsons. Me personally, no, but I will get there eventually. Looks like his Dough Frenzy and his mode are about to time out with his autos. Goes ahead and gets his TV mode relit. Now the issue is finding your way back up top to pay out on it. Ooh. One little pause there. He did hit the auto light, which in Simpsons, one of the nicest ways to build back your mode timers is just to go ahead and shoot out the auto shot. What auto does normally is gives you, it just doubles one of the things on the play field. But what he also does is, you can see on the TV there, resets to 30 seconds, which going from about 2 seconds to 30 seconds can be pivotal in keeping modes alive or certain things.
Oh crap! I must have hit a hotkey there.
Yeah, it looks like we punched a hotkey, and we are back. We have not missed. I don't know.
Wasn't that crooked earlier? I don't think.
There's probably been a handful of shoves on this. And there's your hotkey again.
Yeah, I guess. People have been playing it, dude. It's only that one stuff.
All right.
What happened to me as soon as you walked off?
And unfortunately, we did not see the end of that game. But he does improve his score. Gets up to 9.6 million. 9.6 million is a fair score on this. He is good, and he is going to step off. Might as well thank our sponsors while we're here. Joystick Game Bar, Coin Taker, Square Clover, Double Danger Pinball, Comet Pinball, Save Point Video Games, and the Abari Game Bar. For reference, Clover Services is the sponsor for the Simpsons Pinball Party. So the top score on the Simpsons Pinball Party will win $25 thanks to Clover Services. Fun fact. Ouch. So right now we are trying to get logged in so we can try ourselves some, or fix up some classic scores, but unfortunately, part of the password is a hotkey. So that is why we're flipping back and forth.
It's happening over and over and over. What's that?
Where's it sticking at? All right. And we're going to go ahead and pony back up. Chad Hyatt is currently up on the Simpsons Pinball Party. He heard me, so I will be even quieter. Trying to be as quiet as a mouse as possible. It is hard to guess without any separation. But he goes ahead and he lights himself an auto. Looks like he may be going for the upper playfield. Nope, he goes ahead. He's going to post pass this for Itchy. Yes, it looks like he's going for Itchy and Scratchy. Or to light. Oh, he is going for the mystery slot. As I said before, if you collect every auto shot, there's about 7 of them or 8 of them on the game, you will light what's known as mystery slot. And mystery slot reverses the flippers and lights every shot for pretty good jackpots. I go ahead and bring our old friend, the oh, sorry. What happened? I missed that. It looks like he got on one of those infamous 0-point balls on the soft plunge. This Simpsons is set up where the shooter lane has where the out lane can be nudged into the shooter lane, but because the shooter lane curves, this leads to some predicaments where you will soft plunge, roll over the out lane switch, and that will send your ball on its merry way. But the garage door was intentionally left shot because otherwise there are some janky situations where you can just shoot the garage door, go back up top, or if it's, the game was, I don't remember if it's a setting or not, or if it's just a compensation for not having a good early ball, the garage door will just stay open for an entire ball until you get a certain score threshold. So it was decided to just essentially pull the assembly out and leave the garage door switch working, but not open actually up the garage door. And it looks like that may have been a shot that just found its way into Itchy and Scratchy, but we're not going to complain. We are going to enjoy this Dough Frenzy and Itchy and Scratchy stack. Time's running a little low on Dough Frenzy, so if he can go, he may want to go ahead and try to peg the light auto and try to get his time back up. Every time you may be hearing a Homer yell, though, it's another 10, 11,000 points in the bank. He's going to go ahead and trap up. Backhands the auto, and he almost gets the plunger lane save there. Was the right idea. It's just sometimes hitting risky things will lead to unfortunate drains. So Chad is going to go ahead and take that score, and in the meantime, we're going to go ahead and hop to another game. We are at the Pinvasion 4, coming to you live from GA Pinball. This is Southern Fried Game Room Expo. We are in Atlanta, Georgia, and this is the first night of qualifying in the main division. Let's see, I'm going to go ahead, and that's, I think 7 is Aerosmith. No, it is Blackout, and I apologize. I forget that Aerosmith is probably lower on the order. But we're going to go ahead and get ourselves some Simpsons Pinball Party data off, and we will get whoever is on Blackout up. Blackout, Blackout, Blackout. Scott is currently up on Blackout. Unfortunately, as we seem to not have our DMD cam... Actually, where is the DMD camera? There is one. I know there is. I just haven't been around to play with one of these solid states yet. 2 joystick, 2 Comet, Avari, 3 can save point. Ah. I believe that should do it. No, we are currently experiencing a handful of technical difficulties, but then again, it is Friday night, and we have a little bit of fun time planned out here. Yes, in the meantime, we might as well talk about some awesome people. This is a Papa Circuit event. Stern is one of the great pinball companies, bringing down some stuff. Always having fun there. Coin Taker, great pinball distributor. Project Pinball, great pinball charity that gets a lot of pinballs into many hospitals. And not just the kids' appreciation, but a lot of the and the mic to Eric Stone during his games. I forgot that Eric the Rock Stone is down here today. I have not actually. I forgot he was here because he's been very mild-mannered well, I wouldn't say for once. Very mild-mannered so far. With all respect to Eric Stone, he's an entertaining person, and he's an amazing pinball player from IFBA and all of the other tournaments we've seen him in recently. Out on the West Coast, we've got IE Pinball, who bring us our Never Drain system, Pinball Outreach Project, another great pinball charity. And then, I guess in the meantime, I cannot find where the score camera is on this, so we're just going to go ahead and we're going to slide off to another game. I will get that fixed ASAP, but right now we have some scoring issues we need to fix on the classic side of things. So we're going to move over to Medieval Madness. This Medieval Madness is just the plain old fun Medieval Madness. Chad Hyatt is currently stepping up. He is on ball 2, and looks like nothing much happened in those first 2 balls. Now, there is a very small ball save on this game. Sometimes the game will treat you mean, but looks like if Chad wants to get himself a qualifying score, he's going to go ahead and pony up big on ball 3. Other than that, nothing as special has been changed with this game. He will go ahead and start his trolls, and since he has his mystery award, the mystery award will hand him 3 troll bombs. Oh, I remember now. The trolls were having some issues, so the troll targets are down, but the 2 flashing yellow arrows behind them are the things that you want to be hitting. I remember that from when we were setting this up and one of the trolls was not cooperating as well. Well, it's cooperating for the King of Pain, but he wasn't cooperating for us tournament directors and operators. So Chad is going to take that 2 million and he's going to be on his merry way. In the meantime, we'll see who's going to be stepping up next. Looks like we do have someone. Looks like we do have Chad, actually. He went ahead, did his void requeue, and he is back up at the saddle. Go ahead and refresh to see, yes, he took that score. He's going to go ahead, and he's going to start bashing off towards the center gate. We vote Heirloom Market, they do deliver. Alright, let's see if I can do some commentary while figuring out what I'm getting from the Heirloom Market. Korean barbecue, alright. Heirloom Market. So he's going to go ahead, and there is that 5-second ball saver we were talking about. So you may see some people go for, essentially, the super skill shot. Now that is the big strategy on this game, is to be going for castles. You can... Now on this one, we also had some funny issues with the left ramps, so we have gone ahead and dropped the drawbridge. You still have to hit the switches to drop it in the game, but physically in the world of Earth, that drawbridge will always be dropped. So he's going to go ahead and he's going to bash on it a few more times. He is getting some nice feeds back too, so it's going right back up there. Heirloom Market barbecue menu. And he's gone ahead and sunk the second castle. And gets himself another quick 4 million. And he gets himself a nice little bounce over. He's almost got his trolls lit. His trolls are now lit. And he's got a catapult, so he may be looking to try to get a 2 or a 3-ball multi-ball madness. Oh, I forgot about the Heirloom Market. The Heirloom Market is a barbecue place that has Korean sides. So you can get yourself, like, amazing brisket with various Korean-inspired sides. He's got himself started on multi-ball madness. Now in multi-ball madness, because he's finished one of the shots on the game, he gets 2 balls. His jackpots won't be worth much, but the catapult, which is the thing he completed, is worth 400,000, and the lock shot, which is next to that left blinking arrow, is worth nice 800,000. I'm gonna go ahead and bash some trolls, try to finish that up. Will he get it? And he gets the drain. Ouch.
So, I'm not looking to get anything out of it, but...
So he's done himself 13 million right now. That'll definitely be an improvement on his first score. He's going to go ahead and either look back towards the castle gate or maybe try to shoot some of the other shots around and get some hurry-ups running. Or he's going to go ahead and eye up the lock. I apologize, I stepped away there. It looks like he has sunk his third castle and he's put himself up to 22 million. I'm going to be getting myself the brisket sandwich pack. And while I'm getting myself this sandwich, Chad Hyatt will be getting himself a nice 22 million game. Alright, and we are back. I'm going to go ahead and refresh this. David Kyle has stepped up to the Medieval Madness table. He's going to go ahead and get himself some of the little side things going. He's from left to right. We've got a left scoop. The little white flashing light right now is the catapult. Then the loops, both are the joust. The left ramp is the peasant revolt. The right ramp is rescuing a princess and slaying a dragon. And then finally, those two flashing arrows in the center, which we've met a few times, are the trolls. The more of these you complete, the better your multi-ball madness is. And if you complete all 5, you'll start a one-ball wizard mode called Royal Madness, where you can rack up a pretty good amount of points by shooting every shot twice. It's like David Kyle as Revolt of the Peasants. He will have a 2-ball multi-ball ready at that scoop, where the arrow is flashing slightly to the right of the castle. But again, this is qualifying, so he's probably going to be eyeing up a few extra things. Like a sensor dragon shot. I guess that's what happens if you turn family friendly mode on, is certain things get censored. The more you know. I thought it was just gonna maybe do a swear thing, but hey, I will enjoy the unnecessary censorship of Medieval Madness while I still can. He does have a hurry up sitting on the center, but gonna go ahead and collect that and potentially eye up that right ramp. He gets the first castle destroyed. He's gonna go ahead and rescue the princess. The dragon is dead, and now he has 2 of the shots done for multi-ball madness. And the next thing he's gonna do is he's gonna eye up the catapult. Maybe go catapult a loop and finds the drain. So about 5.7 million is 5.6 million is gonna get him some points because he hasn't been ranked yet, but he's definitely looking to put up a bigger score than that down the road. 6-ball deluxe. 6-ball deluxe.
You're just caressing that mic like a groaner over here.
Oh yeah, no, it's a.
Could you please see some 6-ball deluxe?
That would be Aerosmith, and that is where I'm trying to find out next.
All right.
I accidentally pushed over to Blackout, and for your reference, where's the DMD setup, or like the backbox cam setup for the old games?
That's where we're still in the middle of struggling.
Okay, we're in the middle of the struggling. It's all right. There we go. We got ourselves some Aerosmith, and you can go ahead and get that. That'd be great. So whoever's so Sunshine has actually gone through Sweet Emotion to start super scoring. One of the harder things to do on this game, and if I can piece this game together, she has probably gone all the way around and done Encore by now. She's gonna go ahead and get happy.
Can we take a look at the lakes on Blackout? Is that okay to do? No?
She's got herself double scoring started, and she's gonna flip around and figure out what to do. So she's gonna go back into Sweet Emotion for probably what is the second lap for Medley. Not Encore, I apologize. Jackie's gonna taunt her a little bit here, as Jackie does, and takes a pinball to the face. That will be ball 3 locked, starting love in an elevator. Now we'll have a alternating mode where you want to shoot a shot, shoot the elevator, shoot a shot, shoot the elevator. But more importantly, there's also a Sweet Emotion running in the background, so looks like Sunshine will probably be eyeing up trying to collect those red shots. There she got the left scoop. That'll add a ball. That also starts cranking up, which doesn't really do much other than add the 20 seconds. And now, every shot's lit red, and she shoots the elevator for the first floor. Looks like this has been a pretty long ball because Sunshine's pops have been maxed. I'll let see what she does. She has 5 shots left to get another Sweet Emotion done, and her second floor jackpot is ready. As we could hear some no's in the background. Though it's definitely been a long ball if you're at a 9x multiplier. Gonna trap up, sit here for a second. Don't know how much time she's got left sitting around Sweet Emotion, but gets the shot doubler for that. If I can hear Jackie saying some maybe unkind words that says that mode timer might be soon ticking down here. And that will be it, perhaps. I do not see which ball it is, but it is not over till it's over, I guess. I can't see what ball it is right now, but Sunshine's got herself 3 shots, and she'll have another super everything ready. 2 shots off that nice plunge. 1 shot that Mystery will probably give her some extra time, which now she's got all the time in the world to want to nail the last shot. All saves over, and naturally that game wanted to throw the ball away, but thanks to Grace Period, she has done herself a solid. There we go, the elevator is lit, but more importantly, she has finished Sweet Emotion again, which means super scoring. Everything's worth points. Now let's see where Sunshine spins to. Looks like she is gonna maybe hit up Dude Looks Like a Lady. Try to get herself back to another medley. Goes ahead with Dude Looks Like a Lady. Now in this mode, you essentially want to shoot one of the 2 shots, but she drains out. And we're gonna go ahead and see some great Phoenix swings here as super scoring ends. But she's going to go ahead and take herself a grand champion, which most likely means she was the #1 qualifier so far. We got ourselves a solid game of Aerosmith. Bring back the long hair. Well, she is going to bring back herself a top qualifying spot on this game, with that 6 score of 249 million and change. I'm going to try to go find out where they're ordering this food, and I will be right back. The microphone slightly unplugged.
Oh, is that what happened? No audio?
Yeah, there was no audio because my microphone's slightly unplugged. Apologies to that. As I was saying, the one caveat to playing Sweet Emotion is if you don't complete the mode, you go back to the start. Do not pass go. Do not collect any of those shots you shot already. And he is done with Sweet Emotion for now. Let's see where he's gonna roll off to next. He's gonna roll off to the 6th toy box shot. So now all 6 of his locks are lit for Toys at the Attic. Now Toys in the Attic is, if you look to the right of where that elevator is, there'll be a green lock light. You wanna go ahead and you wanna put the ball in there. Normally the ball is gonna fling and go into a toy box on the left, but I believe, no, it's actually active right now. We will see that disabled for finals. But in the meantime, you'll see the ball do some really cool jumping across the playfield here. And the hop, skip, and a jump. It goes in the toy box. And now he gets to go ahead and plunges the lock, which is a thing you can do. And a hop, skip, and a jump. And that one's in the toy box too. Let's see if Adam gets 3 for 3. He does not, but he almost puts it in directly from the bottom. Oh, we're not this. The main reason to disable the actual physical locks in the toy box is because of some of the lock stealing and other shenanigans that you'll see. So, for example, if you have 5 locks and somebody else gets the 3rd lock to their own toy box multi-ball, it'll spit out all 5 balls. Won't give you the score, but it will give you the balls. And then that person has to go back and go through the rigors, or essentially maybe not go through the rigors, but then we'll get the balls out of the. Actually, the player that's losing the locks doesn't lose anything, but the player that's stealing the locks gets a benefit, and I believe that's the reason why they wanted to keep that off for the finals. So, Adam is going to go ahead and finish up on Walk This Way. Now, Walk This Way is one of the modes that will not take the entire mode progression to actually complete. All you got to do is shoot a shot or 2. Adam feeds the 5th ball in. He's going to go all the way up to 6 balls. You could start a toy box multi-ball with as low as 3 or as high as 6, but the more balls you put in the lock, the merrier your score is. Looks like he is going to go ahead and put Dude Looks Like a Lady in with this, and Dude looks like he's going to get himself a 6-ball toy box. And Dude looks like we just had the autofocus go weird when all the lights went out. So now he's got himself. Looks like Crank It Up should be lit. Now, Crank It Up in Aerosmith is kind of more like the away team shot for Star Trek as compared to its namesake from Metallica. Gets himself a nice little Add-A-Ball. Or nope, sorry, it was not the Add-A-Ball. No, I think it is the Add-A-Ball. It just takes a while to figure out what's going on with everything. Nope, it was not an Add-A-Ball. That was just the game showing a ball saver because there was a ball in the elevator. And if anybody remembers from Kiss, that ball saver is a complete and utter lie. So he's going to go ahead and stick a ball in the Aerosmith mystery. Gets his Crank It Up ready, so now all of his in lanes are going to be worth the big points in this mode. He gets his Add-A-Ball, he gets his extra ball. He is ready to rock. He also has a shot doubler up the center. Not really worth anything right now, but So there we go. He's going to get that last dude lane. Puts the ball right back in the scoop. Looks like he's actually finished Dude Looks Like a Lady, so his super lanes will start. So every time he goes through one of those lanes, he's going to collect himself about a cool 2 million. Again, all the lights have seemed to phase out there. He hits the roving super. Once you get both of the main supers by shooting each lit shot twice. There is a roving super, and then there is a putting the ball back in the lock. His toy box multi-ball was a nice, cool 48 plus change. Hello, Mr. ZZ. Shoutouts. There we go. He's going to go ahead and get himself another mystery. Start super scoring. I did not know that was a mystery award. I feel slightly embarrassed I didn't know that. But we will always take what we can get, and super scoring is one of the very good super modes in this game from Sweet Emotion. Looks like he's going to go next for Last Child. Last Child salute mode. You can shoot the ramps once, but the most thing you want to do is you want to shoot that left and right loop. And as he's going through these ramps, every ramp is giving him another super lane, so he is building up points quick. Gets the crank it up rockin'. Ah, yes. If we squint closely here, I believe it's 158 right now we're looking at. This game needs a little bit better contrast. Cough, cough, any Elwins in the house. Or Stern fans. And the game is flashing like crazy as he is continuing to shoot the old ramp to in-lane combo. Gets his first of 3 locks for elevator, which you get by shooting the loops. If you shoot both loops, you light a lock, and you can stack them together. Get up to 3 ready, and then shoot the elevator to cash them in. Get 3, and as we saw earlier with Sunshine's game, you'll get Love in an Elevator. But as that great Phoenix, as we've seen before, shown us, super scoring's been completed. Adam puts himself up a solid game here. Wait a second. Is that ball 2 or ball 3? One of the tragedies of that low contrast is I can't even tell what's up and down. High score number 3 means he will probably be having the 4th qualifying score today. Which we will, Uh-oh. It looks like our innovation in technology has found a interesting turn while Adam McKinney walks away from the game, sitting up with a nice, cool 179 million. That will give him a nice drive towards his qualifying scores. We're going to load up some more Aerosmith information here. We're going to watch one more game. Why not? I'm going to go ahead and mosey over quick while looking at the classic standings. I may have to, at some point, bow out of here and try to really put that ticket away. So Dan Coyle steps up, starts Walk This Way. Walk This Way is like the opposite of Last Child. Walk This Way gives you one shot on the loops, but you really want to be alternating the ramps. That ball is brutally going to its home as we hear the wonderful Sunshine Vaughn trying to use her sunshine magic on our friendly Simpsons over here, or should I say less than friendly Simpsons. Classic games that aren't Flash Gordon. Yeah. Oh, I know I need to work. I was in a position where I'm just like, all right, I can finally take a break. I'm probably going to do that after I grab some dinner, whenever dinner shows up. But back to what we're talking about here. Dan Coyle takes his handful of millions off the extra ball, lights his crank it up, which now goes ahead and only lights the ramps, but gives him even more scoring. Goes ahead and gets his third lock lit so he can have a pocket multi-ball if he gets the last 2 locks. And he goes ahead and finds 1 ramp, finds 2.
Lunch break, so why not?
Doesn't get the combo on the third, but ooh, almost grabs it on the live. He just did it, but I don't know. Our roaming technology for a fun. I can't settle for B. Evan, I can't. And there we go. It looks like this is the last shot to walk this way. Since every shot's lit, that means you've done a good enough job that when you find your shot, like he does, the speakers show up and the super ramps will light. It'll give him 10 shots to the ramp. His next 10 shots to the ramps give him some extra points. He's going to go ahead and stash that away, try to go for a big multi-ball, because let's be honest, this is qualifying herb style. Best game format. You're not just going to take a 4-ball multi-ball when you can take a 6. And he's going to go ahead and start looping that out. Kiss style. There is a shot doubler for combos, so if he feels like it, he could try to alternate ramps for double the scoring. But he's going to go ahead and dead bounce that over. He's going to go ahead and eye himself up that left scoop, start a new track. What's he going to find himself with? That beautiful bass lick in the background means we got ourselves some sweet emotion. Shoots a super ramp, gets his first shot in sweet emotion. Almost moseys his way into the scoop for the second. Oh, I apologize. I forgot it is not the ramp that is lit yet. So he's still looking for his first shot. Oh, and finds it in the drain at the same time. I believe how it goes is 3, 4, and 3, then 4 and 5, then 6 have all different multi-ball scorings. 3 gives you about 500,000 jackpot. 6 starts you off at around $1 million. But since we're in last game or best game format, we're gonna go big or go home. So I would not look edgewise if Dan decides to not take this multi-ball, but decides to go ahead and cash one in. Another few million points is lit on the left scoop. What he's probably going to be doing right now is there are 9 targets in the lower part of the playfield. He's probably going to want to complete those to spell Aerosmith, light a doubler, but more importantly, like the Aerosmith mystery. And as mysteries go, mysteries will spot you in out-of-ball the first time you shoot him in multi-ball. And it looks like we've got ourselves a few balls locked. Triple playfield has started. That is one thing you can do in this multi-ball. If you shoot the toy box, just like normally, it'll light locks. And if you shoot the lock, balls hop in the toy box, and for 30 seconds, you'll start a double, and if you do it again, a triple playfield. Which those can be big. He can go ahead and eye himself up the shot. It's alright, though. There are still 2 balls in play. Well, there are still 3 balls in play because he goes ahead and immediately backhands the out of ball to put another one in. And he gets the one back that he drained. So now he's got all the outside shots. The right ramp, the right loop, and the left loop. Left to get his second super jackpot and get to the roaming super. Goes ahead and shoots a super ramp and tries the combo off. Good idea. Always take those combo doubles when you can. So that'll be both ramps down. All the shots except the 2 loops are left. And that'll also complete his super ramp, so he's caught his cool 13.5 or so off of that. Oh, yes. We got a little bit of a change going on here right now as we're testing some more things out on a beautiful Friday night at the Southern Fried Gaming Expo. We are at Pinvasion 4, and we now have our live camera roaming around the floor. This is the Southeast's largest pinball tournament, and as such, we get to show you nice up and live all the games in the bank, starting with Simpsons Pinball Party and We Lost Connection. Well, this is a little unfortunate as we're kind of choppying by. We can see some AC/DC action. Next to that is Medieval Madness, then Blackout, then the Aerosmith that we have been seeing, and it looks like we've cut out, so I'm going to go ahead and switch us back here quick. Seems like he has finished up Toy Box, unfortunately. And our ballroom cam is, it went out of range. We will get that fixed as we are attempting to revolutionize the world of pinball by having roaming cameras. I don't know, helps with the production value or something. Ooh, there is a nice little shuffle to take a danger. Goes ahead and gets himself essentially a half a lock there. Now, after the first Toy Box multi-ball, you gotta shoot. We lost connection halfway through. So I just went and swapped it back quick.
Hit the ballroom again.
Alright, we're gonna go ahead and hit the ballroom again. As it is Friday night, we are doing a little bit of experimenting. That is the Classics Bank you can see. We are... The what?
It's classics, but it didn't look.
Yeah. That is our Classics Bank, and going from left to right, we've got a menu from the camera. And now you can see to the right there on our back wall is the Women's Bank. Our Classics Bank is Funland, Circus, Magic, Flash Gordon, Stern Ali, and the Amazing Spider-Man on the end. And off on the right there, we've got Star Trek, I guess myself, as we sweep around to the main bank. Faces, Future Small, and Circus Voltaire, along with that Star Trek, make up our Women's Bank. And then right here, we've got TSPP, World Poker Tour, Alien Star, Rolling Stones, AC/DC, Medieval Madness, Blackout, Aerosmith, and on the end, a Paragon. It's a beautiful little room we have down here. A little bit separated from the SFGE main floor, but we will take it.
That was not nice.
We have our nice little off room here. We actually have a shared space with some of the tournaments, probably fighting game tournaments that are coming later in the week. They have their finals up on a nice stage here, which are pretty hype. And as such, we will be seeing the end of Dan Coyle's game. He put himself up some decent scores on Aerosmith. And we're going to go ahead and swap off back to The Simpsons. Apologies for anybody who wanted to see the end of that Aerosmith game. But then again, this is Friday night, so this is our one opportunity to get some experimental camera technology. We will have many, many, many more hours, as I believe most of the time we are spending here qualifying will get broadcast. And then, of course, there will be finals with some Saturday night finals and some Sunday finals. There we go. So,
Yeah, a lot of people I think are at lunch right now.
Yeah.
Supper break.
Yep.
There was a lot more in here earlier.
Oh, yeah. The qualifying blitz has slowed down for now. There's a decent qualifying blitz over in the Classics Bank, as it looks like Sunshine has got herself a Krusty's Last Stand running, as she asks the ball to stand by her. It does. Dough Frenzy is doing its doughy thing. She has a nice 15 seconds left on all the modes she's got running right now. And she's going to look towards potentially more loops for Krusty. Time's getting a little low. Maybe a little look to the auto will be in order. Yeah, get a few seconds back. Make your life easier. Ew, almost a Krusty. Uh-oh. Is that what I think it is? And she finds herself a nice power in lane. Gets the auto. Auto lights. Auto rolls out. Starts living room doubler. And there we go. We have a nice green number on the TV back up to 30. Goes ahead and gets another Krusty's last stand shot. She is whirling her way through that mode. And puts herself back up top. This is a golden opportunity to put a second mode in here. And that satisfaction shows she has started Stop the Monorail. Looks like she's going to try to turn a lock. Turns the lock. Does a happy jig, which you can't see, but trust me, it's a very happy jig. And gets herself moseying over towards trying to make that third lock. Maybe shooting Krusty out of a cannon once or twice more. Oh, oh, oh! And that happy dance continues as that aforementioned shooter lane save mechanism almost saves Sunshine's Simpsons game. Yeah, that is how it goes with ball saves. You do the epic thing, and then you get the bad thing. But I will admit, I was a little wrong there. She still has a third ball. She could build everything back up. Gets that 11 million replay, and then finds the drain once again. And as we could hear in the background, so much potential. But there is always another game, and this will definitely be an improvement. Oh, I even get the nice thing relaxing here a little more. That was a 6 save. Sunshine, the chat loves you. That was a 6 save. One of the nice things, I guess, about having the Simpsons right here is that when they're done, we can actually tell them how we feel. Brian, is that the food or is that just random food?
No, that's just somebody else's stuff.
Ah. I apologize, there is no brisket sandwich here right now, but Jennifer Miller will be stepping up to the Simpsons pinball party. Let's get her information up right here. Looks like we actually got ourselves a little part conga line on Simpsons finally, after some people were saying, yeah, you should probably avoid it like the plague. She goes ahead, and there is a super skill shot. Oh, maybe she either is hitting the door multiple times, or... We do have it on the back glass that there is no... That garage door does not work. There's a decently quick ball, but there's always two more. Goes ahead and gets the super skill shot, or I guess I should say the comic book guy skill shot. Comic book guy is a target in the middle of the playfield, which you've been seeing people plunge for. It's a hurry up, and if you get all the hurry ups, you get to visit his secret stash, which is a wizard mode. And well, I love wizard modes here, at least the mini wizards. Probably won't be seeing too many alien invasion. Oh, and another outlane. We'll be definitely seeing some mystery slot and maybe some secret stash, and maybe we'll even see some of the cool modes out of the Treehouse of Horror. Like, for example, the Quickie Mart mode that every time you shoot it, you get a handful of points and it supercharges your bonus X advance. Garage is intentionally disabled by some sick twisted TD who took a page out of the Doug Bolka book. I will say this is the one of the few ones that actually was not deviously made by PD. But Jennifer finds herself up top, rides down the monorail. And let's see if she can find her way around to some of the itchy and... Oh. And no recorded scores, so she will be taking that 3.4 million. A little bit too early to start talking about storytelling like we've seen at Papa. Alright, and she's going to go ahead and get that score recorded, and as we do so, we're going to just have a few minutes to talk here. This is the Pinvasion IV tournament at the Southern Fried Gaming Expo, here in the lovely city of Atlanta, Georgia. Special thanks to some of our sponsors, Joystick Game Bar, Coin Taker, Square Clover, Double Danger Pinball, Comet Pinball, Save Point Video Games, and Abari, who all have sponsored one of the games in this lovely bank. We will be getting back to Simpsons Pinball Party in a second, but the top qualifier on Simpsons takes home $25 cool thanks to Square Clover. And we step back into the action, and Dan Coyle has already housed his first ball. Gonna go ahead and get one of his Daredevil mode started. Ball around a little bit, figure something out. Looks like if he can mosey his way around, oh, he almost had another one of those 6 saves. Mosey his way into that. Itchy and Scratchy, as I was saying, will have some interesting multi-ball lighting. But then again, he goes for the old school skill shot, which is to bang around the Quickie Mart little loop and hit the lid target on the side. Speaking of Quickie Mart, he also, from his auto doubler, gets the Quickie Mart one. That'll be 1 of 7. A few shots on the Quickie Mart, actually. And a quick dough to the drain. Alright. Dan will be bowing out, and next we will be seeing the Slayer of Aerosmith and the very animated Sunshine Bond. Slipping out of the plug. I will try to hold that a little better. But as I was saying, it looks like Sunshine is doing well, putting a ball up into auto loop. Auto plunges to the shoots out to the top flipper. Ball goes to the top flipper. And then what does she do? She goes ahead and sticks a second lock. Sound out, boys. Sound be out. No worries. Wiggum versus Snake is a decent amount of points there. And more importantly, she's got 2 locks and the next mode is already lit. That is the one nice thing about when you plunge a ball in this game. Your mode will light. Now, reason she did put that away is because there is a thing called playfield validation. If you don't hit enough switches, then the game doesn't actually think the ball's in play, puts a ball back in the shooter lane, and you're perfectly fine. Chat room banter is always fun. Well, it looks like she's going to go back to what she was doing before. Shoot the auto shot. Auto gives her a doubler because he's lit. She completes a chalkboard. Bart skates out and misses the ramp, so she just goes right back to it. Passes ball over. Shoots the auto. Auto shoots out the side. Side shoots to the treehouse. Treehouse shoots to the TV. And then TV shoots to the lock. And that, my friends, is how you start a mode and a multi-ball when you can't shoot the garage. I would shout my appreciation for Sunshine demonstrating that on stream, but she is currently focusing on her multi-ball right now. Every shot's lit for a jackpot, so she's going to go ahead and shoot a bunch of them down. Anything that's currently auto-ified will give double. The upper playfield TV is a tripler, or if you have the doubler running, the sextuple jackpot. And then the super is the lock shot. Alright, so she quadruples up, looking to get a ball controlled for a trap. Looks like she also has Itchy lit on that left scoop, or that right scoop, so if she wants to put some balls back into play and stack some more on, she's got a good opportunity to do that here. And it looks like she's going to go ahead and try again to flick that backhand into the Itchy and Scratchy, like so. Itchy and Scratchy's Feel the Scream starts as we get to watch a cat get run over by a lawnmower. But, more importantly, another ball saver, more balls in play, and as long as she keeps shooting random shots, she will keep advancing she'll keep scoring jackpots in Itchy and Scratchy. And now for the added fun, Otto hands her the most important doubler, the living room. So now all she has to do is find her way up to that living room, and she will get a sextuple on the TV and a double super on the couch. Knowing where your autos are is a very important part of this game. So she gets the feed. Let's see if she can multitask a ball up top. Nope, but she gets another shot. She's going to try to multitask a ball up top again. Fights it. And unfortunately that will not lead to the double super, but doublers are still lit. She's still got a bunch of cool things running. Dough Frenzy, potentially a mode going. She takes a secret stash on the right ramp. Takes has started Krusty's Last Stand, so she can go ahead and jam up the right loop for some Krusty stuff. And then the bang, bang, bang around leads to the drain, drain, drain around. But then again, Sunshine does demonstrate to us, in her second ball, how people can be working around this whole garage disabling thing. And there's the pass. There's the auto. Auto gives her a cool thing. The cool thing is Itchy and Scratchy. Brian is around somewhere. Whoop. And I'll go to the ramp, then the ramp goes to the loop, then the loop goes to the ramp. Like so. That's the three-way, then in the TV.
Get up there!
And there's the TV to start the mode after a few flip arounds. Bart's Day has started. And now that she's got enough, now for your second multi-ball, you have to light the locks on the couch. So there's 2 targets that are currently the little green circles. Those represent the lock targets that light your locks. Woo! There we go. She gets herself a... Ooh, close. Stop. Drain time. But that will be an impressive improvement on this game. Moving her up from 6th with 11 million. And yes, this is a thing because this is a very mean playing Simpsons. Up to, where are the main game scores? Up to a cool 3rd. Yup, 3rd by 90,000. So she's going to get that 82 up to an 85. Solidify herself a little more. For reference, the top 5 scores on Simpsons Pinball Party are 24,244, 24,088, Sunshine's 19,990, Stephen Bowden's 19,903, and Derek Fugate's 12,480. A little bit of a gap there. Some other score reports in. Top 5 on Aerosmith. Sunshine in front of us at 249. Ellis Mallet at 209. Adam McKinney at 179. These are all in millions. Dan Coyle at 159 million. And Bob Matthews at 157. Let's see what else we got. We've had our first roll of Paragon by Bob Matthews at 1 million. Lee Mascarliotto is following him at 871,000. Steve Bowden behind him at 810,000. Adam McKinney at 654,000. Dominic Kasich at 629. On Rolling Stones, which we showed a little bit ago, 58 million is the top score, held by Chris Basler. 44 million by Timothy Street takes second. Chris Warren, in third at 39 million. And then behind him, Dan Coyle at 35 and David Baum at 33 million. AC/DC is not seen as many nuclear scores yet. Bob is holding the top spot down at 142 million. Timothy Street at 99, David Kyle at 91, Dominic Kasich at 77, and Stephen Bowden at 73 million. All follow him. There have been no rolls on Blackout yet, with our 815 holding the top by Frank Williamson, 765 from Chris Basler taking second, Chris Compton at 730 taking third, Eric Stone at 659 taking fourth, and Lee Mascarliotto at fifth taking 633. So, speaking of, let's see, what haven't we seen in a while that can actually work right now? Let's see if I can get us over to AC/DC. That's another band from the era, at least. That has nothing to do with rock. Now, the unfortunate thing with Alien Star right now is we don't have the backbox camera yet, so you can't see any scores. And I'm not in a really good position to actually look at it. Alright, so we're going to hop ourselves over to some Akadaka. Since this is the first day, and we will have a ton of footage coming tomorrow, no matter who's behind the booth. We will get a lot of really cool stuff for you guys. Let us switch over to the AC/DC report. And the AC/DC report says it is Eric the Rock Stone currently up. I hope that makes you happy, Evan. Eric the Rock Stone gets himself into Jam Multi-Ball. And as the strategy goes in AC/DC, one of the most popular songs that you'll see by pinballers, maybe questionably from the band, there's probably other big hits out there, is Hell's Bells. Hell's Bells, you want to hit the bell to light all your shots, which are the left loop, left ramp, bell, right ramp, and right loop. And then you want to go ahead and... Was that just a Lazarus? That was just a Lazarus. Eric Stone, folks. Gets himself a nice wiggle. Well, that's going to stay in. That is going to stay in. And more importantly, that is going to be a shot at the song jackpot. Bada boom, he takes another 17 million. Backhand ramp, backhand ramp, backhand ramp. Yeah, this is a super nice trap here. It seems like Eric Stone has found the way to play up this AC/DC, and I guess it's an honor to be sitting here because I will probably need to use this in qualifying. So because of how high-pitched these flippers are, you can actually trap most of these balls live. Oh, looks like he's having a few issues with the backhand right now. There we go, he finds himself again and gets the stop. And there we go. He has another song jackpot ready, but because he's literally haven't been doing anything cool, it resets. Now the song jackpot is, in the song modes, there are scoring points will also build up a song jackpot, which you can then pay out if you get enough sets of in lanes on the cannon. You can also use the bell to double and triple the playfield to build up the song jackpot faster by scoring more from the songs, and by then doubling or tripling the payout, which gives you a really killer chance to blow up the game, which current Simpsons Pinball Party player Bob Matthews did, I would assume. Oh, it looks like he's going to go ahead and pay out that jack. It seems like the ramp is not giving him any progress or love. Looks like Stone is consulting someone quick. And there we go. He finds himself another jam multi-ball. In case of Hell's Bells, just hitting the bell once. Well, he did hit the bell multiple times in that ball, but he had already paid the song jackpot and then proceeded to just, you know, shoot the right ramp. Which, not gonna lie, is a pretty smart idea considering you could just repeat that, get a multi-ball ready, and then build up the Hell's Bells like he's doing right now. Is that another song jackpot ready? Oh no, that is a lane jackpot. His super lanes are ready to pay, and he takes the paltry pittance, but money nonetheless. Very nice loop to live catch there. Looks like Eric Stone is definitely getting himself a good handle on this game. Has his super lanes running now, which, if you could see the little blinky lane, if he runs through that blinky lane, the next thing he shoots is doubled. So right now he's going to try to do that, and boom, that is a double with the double combo. So that is a nice 4x payout right there. And he has definitely got himself deep into this jam multi-ball, because that jackpot base was about, I'd say, a fair 700 and change, quadrupled. There we go. He uses some of his VIP passes, which he gets from his skill shot, to spot the last shots he needs to work his way towards getting his add ball. Get the add ball in any multi-ball here, shoot each of the 5 main shots once, and you can use the VIP pass to spot you a shot. Unfortunately, those balls find their merry way out, but not before he sneaks in another 3 million double-double, but this time double play field with the double combo in edgewise. Eric the Rock Stone figures out his next move. Looking to see how far he is away from his next song jackpot, because he's got himself probably a good toe. He's played enough jams that he's now 12 shots to a jam multi-ball. But 12 shots to a jam multi-ball is nothing when the game allows you to catch. And he moves the game moves the game to try to make that save, and as Eric Stone goes, a 4-letter word I cannot repeat on this stream comes out. But never to fear, there is a third ball. This is pinball. Fudge is a 5-letter word. He makes a nice shimmy to get a double danger, but he is still alive and rocking. It definitely seems like, if we're looking down the bank here, tensions are starting to get a little high in the first night of qualifying. I have no idea what time it is. It is 8:30. We rock out till, I believe, 11:30 or midnight. He's got himself a target bank jackpot ready. Goes ahead and cashes out his target super targets. That's gonna approach him into $1 million. Probably has, or sorry, 100 million. 100 million is probably locked up in bonus, so he's currently about to lock up the second highest score. But when in doubt, always go back to just shooting the shot you know works. You can always shoot the bell later when you've got multiple balls in play. Ah, yes. Forgot about that. He does need to hit the bell. You do have to hit your qualifier shot before you can start working towards your add-a-ball. I usually hit the bell off the cannon, so not gonna lie, I probably didn't notice that, and I apologize. But enough apologizing, he's gonna go ahead and get himself back into Jam Multi-Ball. I wonder actually how close right now he is to that Jam Super. Which, if you shoot enough ramps in Jam Multi-Ball, or enough loops in Tour, or enough target banks in Album, that you go through the entire discography of Speak of the Devil, AC/DC, loads up the cannon, gets a ball licked out because things got in the way, and that is probably gonna sneak out if he didn't have the VIP passes to get his ball save. Or sorry, to get his add-a-ball. See if he can mosey his way into that cannon now, because that cannon is ready and live to give him... Ooh! 2 balls out of the pool. But yeah, that super jackpot is essentially the sum of all the jackpots he's picked up, if I believe. There we go. Jam Multi-Ball Super 19.2 on the bell. And because that bell was the third bell hit, he gets a 38 instead. And with that last utterance, we have a new first place on AC/DC. He takes his 5 million in bonus, which actually, I think we have a fun fact here. No, we do not have a fun fact. He just completely blew that out by 14 million. Alright, Sanjay is coming up next. I had not seen Sanjay sneak in yet. He probably came in more towards the later end of the afternoon. Where is my mouse? Okay. This is weird. On this setup, the computer on the right is the left screen. And the TV on my left is the right screen. So I've been losing the mouse a ton, and I apologize. Okay. Sanjay Shah, you're up. He's going to go ahead and choose his song. He decides to go for the Thunderstruck strategy. Shoutouts to our forecaster in the audience. In Thunderstruck, you want to hit the lit Thunderstruck target, and then all 5 shots light. But as a cool little feature in Thunderstruck, there is a roaming shot that if you don't get bell drained, gives you double what you would normally get for a Thunderstruck shot. And he's going to wait, see where that's going to roam to. Maybe he's going to eye up that ramp. Oh, looks like he is going to be actively going for that Thunderstruck target. and finds himself in the drain again. This AC/DC does play brutal, has almost no ball save. It is literally as low as we can make it without feeling too terrible. I think PD set it to 2 seconds. All right, Sanjay's got caught up on a flipper. Looks like he is going to go ahead and try to grind towards that jam. One more shot. He's been opting for a little bit more of the live catch. Why are you talking to the Stern Star Wars Death Star toy? Well, I guess you could say, one, I have a taste for the dark side, or two, we need to somehow figure out how to put a snowball blue inside of a Stern Star Wars. Or paint one to really look like it so we can have that as a nice little prop for any future broadcasts. I will pass on my regards to Brian for that. Alright. So Sanjay's gonna try to get himself trapped up here, looks like, in jam, and he does have enough VIP passes to get his out of ball from the drain. Resurrects both balls back, or one ball into play, and gets his out of ball as well. That one out the drain will not be coming back, but he's almost got himself a nice trap. Seems like Sanjay really never got to have too much of a handle on both, but he does know exactly what he needs to do. There's about 8 shots back to the ramp. Oh gosh. Is that a professional term? Is that a professional term for a microphone? I'm curious. Here we go. He's gonna go ahead and gets himself that nice white blinky and takes himself a nice, not so nice drain. 21 million is what Sanjay's put up. I don't believe Sanjay has played this game, so he will be taking that. Standings in the chat, yes, it's neverdrains.com/PV4. And speaking of PV4, we are at Pinvasion 4, a part of the Southern Fried Game Room Expo here in beautiful Atlanta, Georgia. I'm Lewis Bevins, and we have the first night of main qualifying, so we may see some cool experimental stuff go on, as we have Kevin Shanis step up to AC/DC. Kevin Shanis, along with Sanjay and a bunch of others here who have been moseying in throughout the day, have not put up a first game on AC/DC, so hopefully whatever he takes, it will be pretty big. He gets his first thought at the song jackpot, but as you'll see most players do, if you don't really have too much to shoot for out of that cannon, you might as well go for the bell. And if you have the bell rocking, you might as well slip it under the bell to actually get in that little lower playfield. Hell's Bells, you don't see this happen too often, but there is, if you get in behind the bell, there's a scoop, and you can play around the lower playfield. The lit 3 targets in the center that make the face, and the 2 loops on the outside, all are worth points, and if they're flashing, they're worth double. If they're not lit, they're not lit. So he gets himself a cool few million out of that. That'll help with the song jackpot and a few other things as he goes on his way. Looks like he's going to go ahead and try to work himself towards a jam. Looking to maybe go for more of the combo route than the right ramp all day route that we've been seeing. Yeah, it definitely looks like he's trying to eye up then combos. That'll be a first ball of 8.6. Kevin immediately plunges off his next ball. Oh. Hold on a second. I have to go address something at this Simpsons game.
It's the ones in the I have no idea.
But go about another 5 or 10 more minutes on that. Awesome.
Apologies as part of the many different there's many different things that are going on. I have to sometimes step out of the booth to do a little bit of TDing work. But in my absence, Kevin has found himself into a little bit of a multi-ball. Doesn't get to do too much with it, but at least he gets to keep rocking out. Now he's got his album multi-ball ready as soon as he leaves. So he goes ahead and rings the bell again. Looks like he has the super lanes lit, so we could potentially see some really cool stuff happening, like a double bonus. If you do super lane the out lane, you do get a double bonus. Fun fact. And our problem on the Simpsons Pinball Party has been remedied. Shout outs to Brian for going in and doing the TD work on that. Goes ahead and dings the bell. Hits himself gets himself out of album multi-ball, unfortunately. But he's still got a double playfield running. Potentially look to see if he can get the fire lanes ready and try to squeeze in one more. There we go. He almost forgot a lane for a second, and his double playfield's over. So here, he's got a little bit of work to get to a multi-ball. He's, I would assume, one more in-lane completion away from lighting his song jackpot. And since his bell just ended, he's got 3 hits to get the doubler back on the bell. At this point, I think I'd be looking for the stars to align or not looking for a tilt. Unfortunately, a Plum Bob puts out the fire on Kevin, but he still puts up for a first game a respectable 31.6 million. I've probably got one more game in me before I will be tagging out. That is an amazing story. And we're going to go ahead and tag over to one more game. How's our back box cameras doing? Still out?
Yeah.
All right.
You got Blackout and try Paragon again.
Which one's Paragon?
It would be, there's 2 on one switch, so I'd have to go to 8 and then push number 1 on this remote.
Paragon.
No, one's Aerosmith, so 2 would be Paragon.
Ah. Yeah, we've got ourselves switches on switches here at Pinvasion 4, folks.
Exactly. And
3?
It's dead, so no. So we'll just leave it on Aerosmith for that.
All right.
Okay.
And
So if you want to do anything with a back box, that's the wireless shot.
yeah.
So that would not work. The only thing you can do with the back box is blackout. So it's all monitor blackout basically.
Okay.
And if I need to do any camera adjustments, let me know too.
All right. How do I get blackout set up? Because I think we'd like to go see some blackout. As we flip around here aimlessly, trying to find there's blackout. Where do we find that back box at?
There, and then we go to it just like that.
That is Paragon. So we do have Paragon.
We have the back box for Paragon.
There's blackout. Okay, so that lower one's the back box guy. All right. So we're going to go ahead and mosey on over to blackout. David Baum is currently up. David Baum's been having himself a good first night, currently sitting in 8th overall. Looking to improve on one of his scores here. Now blackout is the second game one of the first games with voice, and one of those early 80s games from the Williams, literally 1980. It's the stepchild of Firepower, and it does have a really cool feature in the blackout itself. Now, a strategy we'll see, a few of the strategies here on blackout are to use the upper right target bank to light some spinners and then blow up the spinners for 1,000 a spin. You can also use the left target bank to advance the orbit shot, but that will be seen a lot less. As you can see right now, David Baum is essentially going for the bonus strategy, which is to put the ball up top, collect those 1, 2, 3 top lanes, and get himself a bunch of nice points. And if you can get, the last one is to shoot blackout, which, hey, I mean, blackout's cool. If you get all 3 of the target banks, the flickering green on the left, the flickering orange on the right, and the red circles in the center, that'll light blackout. And blackout gives you 30,000 points, which compared to that bonus of 145 doesn't look so hot. Here we go. Looks like David is off on his second ball adventure with already 281 in the bank, so he has definitely made a name for himself here in his improvement. Still 100,000 short of improving his score. It looks like he's probably going to be not looking for the outlane. So he needs to put up 65 on this ball to get himself a movement up on his score. He collects a 1, 2, 3 for double bonus, but double bonus doesn't get you much when you have nothing to start with. But he's working on that quickly. Collecting the left target bank. And almost collecting it again. He successfully shoots the left loop and orbits it around, which hands him a good number of points, 20,000 to be exact. And now that the game has caught up with a few of his other orbits, he's put himself over his previous score at 447. Yep, and there's another orbit. The game will tell him he successfully shot that orbit and gets another 5,000. Looks like potentially the David Baum strategy here was to shoot the left target bank and then just shoot orbits. Or just shoot orbits up straight up. This game is adjusted conservatively such that the spinners will not light both off the right target bank. You need to shoot the target bank twice to light the lower spinner. How you doing, Petey? So David Baum will walk out of there with a cool 500,000, which will definitely nudge him up from that 14th spot. Who do we got stepping in the booth after we're done here?
Me.
You? Yeah. Would you like to take over, sir?
Well, we have the list of the game. Which is which?
Which is which?
Yeah.
We do not. It goes in order from nearest to furthest, and there's no camera on Paragon yet.
So not on Paragon, and
it goes from nearest to farthest otherwise.
so Simpsons is 1.
Yep.
Right.
Simpsons is 1.
I'll make a quick list and then we'll...
All right. Let's refresh and see who is up here. We have Sebastian Bobbio currently up, posing with one of the great free Dougs that has made its way down to Pinvasion 4, a Papa Circuit event. So naturally, while Doug cannot be here in person, as he is working on various tasks, including his actual job and getting Kickback ready to go, he will be here in spirit with some of our smiling mugs. And maybe he'll even make an appearance on stream or two. So, while Petey is writing down his list and doing his homework before he is allowed to have the fun of stepping on the stream, Sebastian Bobbio wiggles a... looks like he wiggled a tilt there. But he gets right back in the saddle and immediately works on trapping up and trying to shoot up the orbit. Looks like he's definitely feeling out the game a little bit here. Does he have a previous score? He does not, so this will be an exploratory game for him. Trying to see where the ball goes, what bounces, what doesn't, what traps, what doesn't. He was on that Vice episode. There's a Vice episode with Doug? I hope we're talking like a Miami Vice thing here where like Doug is the ultimate villain, is attempting to sabotage a pinball tournament, and then our good old heroes come in and save the day. Oh, he was. Okay. I did not know this. Fun facts to be bound as Sebastian starts up his third ball and immediately gets his triple bonus, I believe. I forget if I adjusted this for bonus carryover or not. If this game is mean, I take full attribution to it because this was a thing that I was doing while PD was off getting dinner. Or lunch at that time. Sebastian Bobbio ends up with his first game at about 217,000. Oh. Did not know HBO had a new show called Vice. I should probably use my HBO subscription more. So, that blackout score will net him up a 22nd and a 66 score overall. And now that I will be tagging out here, tagging in is the wonderful Petey Hendricks.
Good evening, folks. Welcome live from the Pinvasion IV tournament from Atlanta, Georgia, a Papa Circuit event. I hope you enjoyed Lewis's commentary, and now you get to put up with me for a little while. If there's any game that you'd like to watch, let me know and we can flip to it. You're not going to quite get as in-depth of the commentary as you got with Lewis, but hopefully you'll still find it enjoyable. The games that we have in the bank are Simpsons, World Poker Tour, Alien Star, Rolling Stones, AC/DC, Medieval Madness, Blackout, Aerosmith, and Paragon. Paragon doesn't have a camera, so we can't do that one. How's that, Evan? Is that better? Not used to Brian's mic. It's a little different than the ones we use at Papa, so. Let me know when you find the good spot. All right, there we go. Good evening, Jody. Glad to see that you're watching. So we got Sebastian Bobbio up, no score yet. Got his multiplier up to 2x and building a decent bonus here. Don't eat the Death Star. That's good. Pretty soon we'll be eating lots of Death Stars as the Stern Star Trek comes out. Unfortunately, haven't got to play it yet or see any of the gameplay, but from some of the online I've seen or heard, it's supposed to be a really good game. Sebastian showing really good control here. Keeping his play slow. Good passes back and forth. So he's going for the green targets there. Finishing the bank. He has his blackout lit now as he's completed all the planets. Nice power in lane. good patience and accuracy of the lanes to get in the bonus X there. Sometimes that's so easy to mess up the up and downs and getting the right lane at the right time. Sebastian showed no problem with it. Big spinner, good spinner shot there, but unfortunately it came back down. This is a really solid ball he's having here, though. I believe it's just points for the blackout. Outside of a cool display of the whole playfield going completely dark, that's all you get. The extra ball's obviously turned off for the tournament. The current top score is 815,000 on this by Frank Williamson. Sebastian's already got a top 15 game going here, and 4x bonus. This is a very good game. For those wondering what Evan's talking about, he ran a tournament in Ohio, and I brought my Harlem Globetrotters out with no playfield lights, and we had a high score competition on it. Quite entertaining because you never knew which spinner was lit, and we left extra balls on. And Sebastian's ball finally comes to an end, but bonus counting. 581. Very nice game there. That is good enough for 8th place. All right. We're going to move on over to the Simpsons here because we have the United States champion on it. At least we're going to attempt to. And unfortunately, he just finished. But we'll see who's coming up next. Okay, it'll be one moment here while I figure out how to get the other screens flipped over. Give me 1 second. I'm going to go get the experts to teach me what I'm missing here. But you got some Simpsons gameplay. I'll be back in one moment. refresh. But I need to refresh this when I change games to the most current. Yeah. That's all right. Simpsons. Oh, it might be next. There's nobody on it right now. And then my paintball style.
We really don't have any right now. Okay, so he was up.
All right, thanks for your patience there. We got Kevin Shanis stepping up to play. Kevin is assisting, one of the assistant tournament directors for this, getting a few moments to step out and try his luck at the Simpsons. And that just happened, very rough. No ball save. And plunges are very important on this Simpsons. I'm not sure how much Lewis talked about the game, but the garage door is disabled, so the only way to get couch multi-ball or start modes is through the left ramp. One strategy that was played earlier by Chris Compton was going for mystery spot multi-ball, and he put up like 24 million with that strategy. We'll see how other players handle it. Yeah, I have my hockey playoff beard on. It's hopefully Sunday night I can celebrate playing or finishing well in the event, and then a Penguins win, and then I can get rid of all this hair. I actually tried to grow my hair long like Brian's. I'm all shaggy and stuff, and then he went and got his cut, so I feel kind of over hairy, but right. Eric had that monster game of 68 million, and then Chris's mystery spot game is second best at 24. Sorry, Evan, I don't have any spoilers yet. I'm just in the dark, much in the dark as you guys are. Oh, we got a moment. Wait for a scorekeeper and the next player to step up. We'll take a moment to give some shout-outs to our West Coast friends. The Rocky Mountain Pinball Showdown is going on out in Colorado. It is also a Papa Circuit event, and if you want to follow along with what's going on there, it's at neverdrains.com/RMPS 2017. Rocky Mountain Pinball Showdown 2017. And up in Washington, we have the Northwest Pinball and Arcade Show, Dave Stewart's event, and their standings are nwpas.wapinball.net/live. Be sure to head out and check out their results and things, and follow along with 3 great events going on in the country. If you're not close to Atlanta and you're close to one of those 2 locations, try to get to one of them events, or even get out to your own local events or leagues. It's a great weekend for pinball. Now we got David Taylor stepping up. And he got his first auto shot. But a tough feed there results in a drain. Quick look right now as David in a decent spot right now. He's got like a 50-point gap to 25th, so he has some room. even though the garage door is disabled, it still registers. So as you see, he started his dough frenzy there. He has itchy and scratchy multi-ball lit, so this would be a pretty good time to hopefully get that going. But another tough drain. Steps up to ball 3 here. You plunge it the way I try to plunge it. Get a nice soft plunge that you can easily catch on the right flipper and then decide your plan from there. That's a smart way to play. Get control and figure out your next step. Being at ball 3, I'm not sure if I would go with his middle strategy here. I'd try to get that multi-ball just to get some baseline. Some good bump in there to control the left-right, but he should have had that one. But the Simpsons has been very tough on players. So is there any game that anyone in the chat room would like to watch for a little bit? Or actually, we'll keep it here. We'll watch Lewis play. Don't do that thing. It's bad. I'm not sure if you can, how well you can hear the players. Simpsons is right next to us, and got the tough left hurry up through the pop bumpers going. No, almost got a smack through there. That would have been a good break, but he still has the ball in play, so that's good. Lewis is also serving as one of the assistant tournament directors for this event. Lewis working towards the multi-ball, and he's got a ramp shot there. With so few chances for modes, picking a good one is important here. He went with Krusty, which is a decent one to go for because you need the right ramp or right loop shot to light the next one anyway. Being that there's no way to get the mystery awards with the garage door disabled. He's struggling with those shots to the right, though, just a little bit off. But gets a bounce in, lighting his multi-ball. Very good slap there to keep that ball in play. I lost that one. Not too much bonus in Simpsons Pinball Party unless you've got a ton of the captive ball modes that are slipping my mind. he fumbled that one. Tried to make a big save after he misplayed it, and yeah, that's it. Daredevils. Thank you. All right, let's take a moment here. We'll move next door. We got Chris Warren playing World Poker Tour. Oh, and then Eric Stone next. I think we'll stay here for some good play. There's nothing special done to this game, just outside of some rubbers pulled off the post. Standard tournament settings. Take a moment here and see what kind of scores we're looking at for on World Poker Tour. Right now our tops, Chris Basler with 88 million, Joe Juneau second at 64 million, and then there's a sharp fall off to 47, and then there's a bunch of scores in the 40 range. The players will probably be looking for 35 to 40 and feel comfortable. It's kind of interesting seeing the different approaches that the players take off those skill shots. You see a lot of players take the advance so that they can get the poker hands, work towards the extra ball, work towards completing cities so that you can get the second and third aces in the hole multi-ball. Another interesting approach that I've seen some people is always taking the skill flip, which supposedly adds up over time. I'm not sure what you're asking, Evan. I'm guessing maybe you mean that the cameras aren't set up to see Alien Star, the scores on Alien Star. Yeah, looked like Gary had a nudge to prevent the out lane and nudged it right back down the in lane, or down the middle, and tough break. Hi, Greg. All right, he's finished his second city, so he'll have ace in the hole. Well, there's ace in the hole. Got an extra ball lit. This game has one of the tougher lock targets that I've found on games. It's just over there on the left, and it's a real late shot to get it head on. Yeah, more often than not, you try to get another multi-ball and just have it bounce into it. one thing you see on some World Poker Tours is that shot into that left lock where the extra ball's lit. Sometimes it won't stick, or it's really hard to get it to stick. This one sticks good if you hit it clean. Nice shot there. He's one card away from winning this poker hand. On tournament mode, they go in order for scoring purposes. And Chris started a poker corner now, so he'll have the ace in the hole available again. Chris, an awesome bluffer there and winning with just a single pair. Showing that everyone in Alabama, well, not everyone, but at least this Alabama gentleman is a crazy gambler, staying in with a 2-4. I certainly wouldn't put my money in. A nice nudge there. That upper playfield is very controllable. As long as you're patient and you don't flail away, pretty easy to keep the ball on the flippers. And he lit his lock. There's the big $5 million for the extra ball. Back up top. Chris showing that I know nothing about poker and foreseeing a straight draw. It's a big opportunity right here. Getting these 4, now 2, now 1. Excellent play there to get into the ace in the hole. And they got a Kareem into the lock target. A second one. There's a lot of potential right now. Almost a disastrous separation there, but he nudged nicely to keep it from being won. I think Chris was one of our top 4 in this event last year. Another poker corner started. Another opportunity for ace in the hole. There's lock 1. He has all 3 locks lit now. Big shot here, and oh, tough break. Instead of trying to decide which of the multi-balls, he also had the all-in multi-ball with the spinner close as well. Pretty good game there, though. 30-some million. And next up, Eric Stone. Eric is currently sitting in 32nd place, but he already has 2 firsts. And that's 32nd with only 4 games in. For this event, there's 9 games available, and you need scores on 6 of them. Looks like he may have misjudged that one a little bit, but with his lock for ace in the hole, but ends up collecting a hurry up. Yeah, we'll see how this weekend goes, but if he wants to do it, Chris is one of the people I'd like to see get on the mic for a little bit and let him give some hometown insight on this event. Eric finishes his first hand in his first city. And starts out with a pair of queens. If you want some really good insight into World Poker Tour, go back into the Papa archives. We have Kiefer doing commentary during Papa, and he gives some unbelievable insight in this game and the workings of it. This game is definitely one of the deeper rule sets. I'm good though. Yes, the garage door is disabled on Simpsons. Other modifications on Medieval Madness, we disabled the gate, or the drawbridge, not the gate, and we disabled the trolls, making it a little bit more difficult. We had lightning flippers at the ready for it, but then we ended up not putting them on. Good use of a cut the cards there to get the add a ball. Finishes his hand. He's one more hand away from lighting on the extra ball. one element of this game that is well, not overlooked, but it's very important to how you use it is the triple scoring. Yeah, you see he has that in lane shifting from right to left as he flips. You want to try to use that triple scoring for a very important shot, like finishing a poker hand or a super jackpot or things like that. During multi-ball, it's a lot harder to control where that triple scoring is, but something to keep an eye on. Yeah, that is correct. Instead of the trolls popping up from the playfield to complete them when you start it is the 2 yellow targets, the same targets that you use to light trolls. After Eric's finished with this game here, we'll go over to Medieval and check it out and see how the players are handling those settings. This is a very good multi-ball he has going here. Eric is definitely a fun player to watch. His style is sort of unique. I mean, there's a little bit of element of control to it, but it's more on the fly. My style. Drained out before he could lock that last ball back up in the ace in the hole, but a very solid multi-ball, or 2 multi-balls there. He's got some decent progress on his poker hands as well. The poker hand multi-ball might be in play for him. 1, 2. Only a few more to go, though it's the harder ones. Another city finished. Extra ball lit. A beautiful starting hand. Sorry, I never refreshed the picture here. There we go. Get Eric up there. If you're just joining us, you are watching the first day of qualifying at Pinvasion IV from the Southern Fried Gaming Expo in Atlanta, Georgia. We have Eric Stone, the United States champion, currently playing. Very efficient and locking the ball for ace in the hole. Argo and multi-ball again. Unfortunately, we don't have the player cams, but from where I'm sitting here, I can see Eric's face, and he is very focused on this. He finishes his royal flush, though, and it looks like he's one away. Just needs the straight flush. One ball to go. Very good game here. There's an opportunity there. He had his triple playfield scoring going there, and he was only one card away from a hand, though. Actually, this is a big hand. This is the flush. I think it's a flush anyway. Kind of hard to tell the clubs from the spades. Okay, so this wasn't the flush. That was the garbage hand. Okay, his 68 million puts him at second. He's still 20 away from Chris Basler, though. You steal the blind ends, not many, and we're done. Still an excellent game, second place. With 1 game to go, he has 2 firsts and a second. He's in a very, very solid position. As promised, we'll move over to Medieval Madness. Helps if I hit the right button here. There we go. Okay, we got Frank Williamson. Had a little censorship right there. So how often we play with the family modes on, I never even knew that was there. On this medieval, we have it set up with the typical lock settings where you have to light each one and then collect it. So 6 shots for multi-ball. Oh, yeah, I know it's early, but I mean it's an interesting strategy. You know, Frank is already sitting at 5th place in this game. He must feel that he can either really get a hold of it, or sometimes you wonder why people pick the games that they pick in a ticket in the order that they did. And he's got that's 3 multi-balls for his madness. Just have some. These 700,000s add up rather quickly. Plus Super Jets. Finishes his 2nd castle there, 4 million. Oh, got it going too good and tilts. That's a tough break there. Tilting out a multi-ball is something you never want to do, but
It just stopped and kept saying the door's open, so we had to put it back in.
And that was a tough tilt out of Monty Ball. He had a good opportunity there to improve, but unfortunately, it just falls into the land of the void. We'll watch Derek play it, and then we'll move on to a different game. And while we're waiting for Derek to step up, I'd like to congratulate the world champion, Raymond Davidson. He'll be playing up. Supposedly he's playing in Northwest this weekend. So we got the IFPA World Champ at Northwest. I believe the Papa World Champs at Rocky Mountain, and we have the U.S. Champ here. Some stiff competition at all three events. So yeah, leave that down.
Yeah, until you want to change it, drag it up, change the game.
Okay.
That keeps it off of this right here.
Then we do the magnet, send it to me twice. Tapping it, on the side like this, it works hard, straight to a slam, not even to a danger, straight to a slam, straight to the twice. Let's add it to Chris Conley.
The joy of the tournament director, get to hear the players and their thoughts. Frank just came over and was wondering about that tilt. Thought it was a little unfair, but I mean, this is a world-class event, and we need to set these games so that you can't play them all day. You have to be very aware of tilt settings and how you're playing. Okay. Derek's from Kentucky. He's a very accomplished classics player, but he can still play regular as well. This time didn't go too friendly for him. All right. How about we hop down for some AC/DC? This is not Papa Machines. None of the games were brought down from Pittsburgh for this event. This actually is from Flippers in North Carolina. This, the Medieval, and the Flash Gordon that is in Classics came from them. We thank them for lending us some machines for the event. Dan's game, not too much to it, and then we'll see what Scott and Mount can do on it. While we're waiting for Scott to step up, I'll do a quick shout out to the coin op in Chattanooga, Tennessee. Virginia and I made our trip down a couple days early, and we stopped in Chattanooga and we checked out that place because there's pinball and I can't say no. Pretty nice place. They had like 7 games. Well, they weren't perfect. They were very playable, and they had some good beer, and they had a few arcade games as well. If you're in the Chattanooga area, be sure to check it out. And I think they're out of season right now, but if you're in the Chattanooga area, they do run leagues Wednesday nights. Check out Chattanooga Pinball League on Facebook, and you can probably get the information for that. Yeah, I've tried this AC/DC twice, and that's what you just saw there is what I've seen. If you're good at backhands, that right ramp is very controllable. It's easy to stop it after you hit it. And if you can make your backhands, you can get to GM multi-ball pretty easy. Well done. Nice backhand into the multi-ball.
How many people? Oh yeah, don't look there. It's not on here. Don't worry about it.
It's all right, we got it. Yeah, we've already had 76 players join the event on the first night. It's a pretty good showing so far. If you're coming out tomorrow, there's also a classics tournament and a women's tournament going on. If you've been to the event in the past, then are wondering where we are. We are in a different ballroom this year. We essentially have a room all to ourselves. It's us and the console finals area, which is being used like 5 times across the 2 days. So we barely even realize they're there. But when you come into the hotel, just turn to your right, and we are in the ballroom there. Scott stepping up here for his 3rd ball. It was a good save there. That was trouble, and he used up his dangers, but album multi-ball and ball 3 very much worth the risk. Good backhand. Uses the cannon to get his double playfield scoring going. tough drain out of the pops and down on the right there, but ends up with about an average game, 28 million. Yeah, what game haven't we seen yet? I went looking for a score cam, but we apparently don't have one, so yeah, we'll watch a little Alien Star anyway. This game certainly has seen a lot of love since appearing in Papa. See, there's always a game at Papa that ends up becoming a darling, and TX Sector to this.
This wasn't B last year, or this year.
That's what they're saying. It is a very fun and challenging game. It tests your flipper skills. If you're really good at alley passing, as we saw the year that it was used in the A finals, you can put up some monster scores, but it can also just not give you any chance at all. Okay, got a lock lid here. Will he take the 2 or try to get it to the 5? Trying to slow it down and get control here. Nice on the fly shot, and he gets the 2X. We don't have a score cam for this, right?
I do not believe we do. I can check. We have a score camera for Paragon. We have a score camera for Blackout.
Right. This game really can be grind game. You know, one multi-ball, then back into it again. Being a Gottlieb, though, it does have one of my favorite silly features from the game, the 5-knock Gottliebs, where you turn extra balls and specials on for points. It'll give you 5 clicks.
You also do get paid handsomely. Yeah, you currently have the academic queue up. You drag the thing up? Yeah.
Well, thank you for asking. This is David Baum.
Did Brian try to pull any fancy features on you? Like his sweeping cam?
No.
Ah, dark.
Well, we can't see his progress here. That was a lot of multi-ball time at 2x. And just as quickly as you get 2-ball multi-ball, 2-ball multi-ball will end.
444, 690.
Score of 444, 690.
That's multi-ball time, but
it's still, as long as you're improving, you want to keep going forward.
Yep.
David Baum currently sitting in 8th place. That's pretty good. I can't say I know anything about David, so maybe we'll find out more this weekend.
Yeah.
While Brian Merritt steps up. Yeah, I guess I need to go refresh here and. Boop. Yes, Jody, that is definitely the preferred strategy of this, but it's easy to describe. It's a lot harder to do.
What, the shats?
Yeah. Shats to the right, hit the spinner.
Well, the problem is with shats to the right is usually if you hit a clean shats, you're going straight out the top. And this one is slicked up, so even if you shat
Oh!
if you shat's clean, you don't get a shot at the spinner.
Brian showing us why you never take your hands off the flippers until your bonus is counted. Good job staying with that as it bounced back up to the flipper. That actually seems to be one of the harder shots in the game to actually get clean. That left in lane around the right loop for the bonus X. It never seems to get around there without catching off that top pop bumper.
Oh no, or catching off the top post or really any other shot. What do you do? Oh, you mosing the mic over? Yeah, I've run out of qualifying entries and nobody really needs any help, so I thought I might as well stop in and say hi. I put up a decent AC/DC score because I got to watch Eric do his thing on it.
All right, let us know here in the chat room. Can you hear both Lewis and I with this mic positioned at this spot?
I can always get closer to you, Petey.
Yeah, watch another game or two, then I'll let you have it, and I'll go eat.
Oh, you didn't eat yet? Yeah, you need to eat. Very good brisket.
Sitting right there waiting for me.
Oh, is the brisket staring at you? What are those, the baked beans?
Yeah.
Oh man, those were... I had the mac. The mac was amazing.
Well, let's keep it. Where are we eating from tonight?
We are eating from... Where the heck was it? It's,
some market.
I have it here, I have a roommate who lives down in Atlanta. Shout out to Tristan. And he recommended us to the Heirloom Market. It's a traditional barbecue with some Korean influences. So you can get like Korean sauces, and there's definitely an Asian slaw.
Where are we to?
What's up?
Doing the ball search. You can't find the ball.
It looks good.
Over to the Rolling Stone.
All right. As he's going to tag out, I'm going to grab the mic here for a minute. Alien Star. I think a lot of people have started to realize that Alien Star is not really Alien Shats because you... you can't... I've tried this, and it is hard to actually get a dirty, unclean enough Shats that you can actually get the thing to stay in the in lane. The game is slicked up enough that a Shats of the right in lane clean will go all the way up to the right pop bumper. If you're lucky, it goes up to the right pop bumper. You can get it on a flipper quick, and you can maybe take a shot at the spinner. If you're not lucky, it goes up and lobs into the center. We got ourselves another game of the Alien Chats with Paul Stewart. Paul Stewart's still working his way up on a ticket. He is playing his first game of Alien Star today. He's already found the spinner comfortably and sets his 5x up. I assume Petey's giving you the lowdown of this game. He had a lot of really chill moves that almost made me think he tilted for a second if it wasn't for the flashing lights. Now, admittedly, there was a obscenity in the nearby area that made me really think it was a tilt, but nonetheless. There's a beautiful spin. 5x is lit. All he's got to do is find his way to the owl targets, and now the ooh target. And he finds his way to the hole, but he still has his alien progress. All he needs to do is mosey his way back up to the spinner if he wants that 5x back. He's going to go ahead and take a quick breather. Stares down the game. You have as much time as you need, as long as you don't go way over the top.
I found your ball. It's in the slingshot. So, because you're great and you work on the get your score as much as
I think I just found out why Petey was gone. Petey is trying to fish a ball out of a slingshot. Out of a slingshot. On Rolling Stones. And now he is going to go ahead and put that game back down. But back here, Paul Stewart may have just drained his ball, but he also has his multi-ball lit. And in Alien Star, if you get one really good multi-ball, you are set for life. And you go ahead, no nonsense. Doesn't even take the flashing 10,000 spinner to try to get a different multiplier, and goes right into the scoop for this multi-ball. He's got his playfield doubled. He is now out of that multi-ball, but already 2 of the 5 targets back to Alien. And shakes the game, finds the tilt. That is the tilt. So Paul is going to walk out of here with the score I cannot see because I can't lean that far over. Got leaves. Can't see the score from a 80-degree viewing angle. Why didn't you think of the 80-degree viewing angle? How's it going, Petey? Did you find that slingshot ball?
There was the slingshot.
In the lower sling?
Yep.
Right next to the flipper. You heard it here, folks. I was overhearing that conversation, right? There was a ball in one of those slingshots that generally just sits there unassumedly at the bottom of the playfield. I shrugged my shoulder and figure out what was going on. Oh, we got another player up, John Kinnison. Let me get his data up here. He is posing with one of our famous free dogs, at Papa. And he has already worked his way 2 of the 5 targets out of Alien. Gonna go ahead and get himself a slow roller here, puts it back in the spinner. He's got his 5X lit. And that pop bumper tickled him the A target. He then squeaks his way to the out lane. There are rubbers on this, surprisingly enough. I swear, just to prove these shatses are crazy, I should just wait to see if there's a game on stream, and then it's just like, or the game's on stream, hop on it, and then shats the in lane and watch the ball go all the way up to the pop bumper. That'd be a fun one. Goes ahead and takes the A. A lot of chilling out there, and that chilling out rewards him with the L in Alien. And John Kinnison finding out what happens when you don't pull your flippers or hands off the pinball machine. Alien Shat's more like Alien Lazarus. This game may be leaning to the right. There may have been some angry tilts like that. Except that was the kind of legitimate one. The broadcast looks funny. And that is going to go ahead and roll out his game. Ugh. John Kinnison steps away from Alien Star. Oh, we have ourselves a treat. Jason Werdrick's coming up next. We'll watch one more game of Alien Star, and we'll hop over to something else. If you have a recommendation other than Paragon, because we are missing that playfield camera, leave it in the comments. And stepping back into the booth is Mr. Petey Hendricks.
You stepping in or are you getting food? I'm going to eat, but here, you got a tablet here. We did it for research.
All right.
Let's log in for standing things.
And stepping out of the booth to eat his brisket sandwich and baked beans is Petey Hendricks. Ay, ay, ay. All right, let's hop up some scores on Alien Star. What do we have on A Star right now? On A Star, 4 scores. We have whenever this tablet decides it's gonna load. In the meantime, we are at the Pinvasion IV tournament, part of the Southern Fried Gaming Expo down in Atlanta, Georgia. I am Lewis Bevins on behalf of Papa and Georgia Pinball, bringing you live coverage from Friday night, night 1 of 2, for the main bank. Jason Werdrick steps up. Top 5 scores on this game right now, if we're looking for a big one, are Frederick Richardson at 2.38 million, Bob Matthews at 1.9 million, Chris Basler 1.7 million, Derek Fugates 1.76 million, a little bit lower, and David Kyle at 1.6, almost flat. Looks like Jason is going to be going for shatzing either in lane, or he's just trying to alley pass over so they can get more cracks at the alien targets. World Poker Tour, Simpsons, or Blackout. Those can all be done. What have you not seen in a while? As Jason works towards trying to hit the outer targets on Alien Star, which can be very temperamental at times. Jason gets himself a decent start. Got a little bit of spinach with a lit spinner. Wails his way into the N, and now all he needs is that top blinky A, but it is time for big money. Finds himself a nice in-lane to spinner combo while lit, and nets himself a cool around 200,000. Oh, Simpsons. You haven't seen Simpsons since I embarrassingly forgot about the skill drain. I had not stepped up to that game yet, and Jason finds out why you probably shouldn't chats this game. But yeah, I did not realize the plunger was going to be that soft, and I'm used to machines back at home, and I found out the skill drain. And my first ball of televised pinball. That's a great way to start. I can only go up from there. Alright, Jason Werdrick ends this game with a let's see. About 280,000. And I'll move him up a little bit. And actually, just conveniently, Simpsons Pinball Party has finished, so we're going to go ahead. We're going to slide our way over to Simpsons Party. So, oh, and we have a Mr. Augenstein stepping up to the machine. Gonna go ahead and press that one. That'll hot bus over. I hope. Maybe it's 2. Well, that is World Poker Tour for sure. I'd like to get us Trentar on screen, but there we go. Okay. So, Sebastian is going to chill out, get his score punched in here. Our scorekeepers are hard at work, sliding back and forth, getting everything ready to go. Brian gives him a point, and we get ourselves a score punched in, whatever it may be. All right. And I'm going to get ourselves situated here as we are about to watch Trentar, the Trent Augenstein, on the Simpsons Pinball Party. Now, if you remember, this Simpsons Pinball Party is the mean one. This is the one where the garage is disabled. So players have to figure out a different way to try to work their points in this game, other than by just trying to light every mode and go from there. Now Trent finds the other skill drain, the one that actually keeps your ball in play. But he's attempting to go for the comic book guy, the skill shot that with the blinking orange arrow in the middle. Ooh, that was close to a drain. And as long as you don't roll over an outlane switch, you've definitely got as much time as you need. And now that he's hit one switch, he's in play. Looks like Trent's gonna go for a lot of people we've been seeing go for is the shooting auto to the treehouse ramp, to the mode start, to the lock. If you want to go fancier and go for the larger combo, you can go for the right ramp to the auto shot like that. And now we're gonna see him peck away at the treehouse. And we're back at step 1. That's pretty much a personal preference thing here. You'll see some people post pass, and you'll see oh. Trent calmly looks around. What? Windex? I'll get just a Windex. And as games go, sometimes they get grubby glares, so we're going to go ahead, and while we're getting this glass clean, we're going to hop over, and you guys could watch some World Poker Tour while I go ahead and try to get this glass situated. World Poker Tour, and enjoy the nice stackings of Timothy Street. Alright, and we're going to go ahead and work our way back to the Simpsons Pinball Party. Simpsons Party. Alright. Sorry about that. Sometimes the glass gets super grubby, and we like to make sure every player is happy. Admittedly, I do remember that glass looking a little grubby when I played it just before. So, Trent goes back into his routine. It's gonna be auto or loop to treehouse. Uh-oh, looks like we have a little tripod here. There we go, and he's found the comic book guy skill shot. Get some hurry-ups going. And already just decides to tackle the hurry-ups. Now the door does work, so if he wants to bash one off the door like that, he will get the secret stash tape. Trent feeling out the game. This is his first time on Simpsons Pinball Party. And usually the first time is pretty rough on this game. He's going to go ahead and get the living room doubled, which is one of the more important doublers to get on the game. Especially since this game is relying on combos, and in multi-ball you can get the triple or the sextuple and the double super with the doubler up there. So he gets paid out his chalkboard and works his way around the Quickie Mart. There we go. 1, 2, 3. Oh, that snuck right back out. So he goes ahead and lobs one right into Itchy and Scratchy. Open and waiting for a multi-ball qualification. A little bit more playing around, and he gets himself another Daredevil lit. Here we go. Step 1. If you're not used to the treehouse, you will... It takes you a little bit to figure out where that treehouse is. But he's hitting up garage doors and the occasional treehouse shot to start Dough Frenzy. So Frenzy is quite useful for building up just some residual points if you can keep the timer running. Nothing too major, but hey, 10,000's 10,000, especially on this game. Here we go. Trent will lob one in. That's the three-way. And he finds the TV mode for Duffman. And Duffman is looking to score on that right ramp. It's the first ball in. Yeah, it's another one down below. Something rolling, sir? Ah, I think I know where this is going while, there we go. And we can see now what everybody is feeling out there. On your far right is the Simpsons Pinball Party, as Trent gets duffed. Oh! There is only one danger on the Simpsons Pinball Party, because it is a weird game that decided to not put 2-ball saves in for any feature. So, that is an unfortunate tilt-out. We're going to go ahead and... Actually, is that Secret Stash lit? I believe that is. There we go, Secret Stash. On Secret Stash, you shoot every one of those blinking hurry-up shots, and you get Secret Stash points. So once he gets out here, he's looking just to pretty much fan into any of those shots just like that. There's some Secret Stash. He stashes out and gets himself 9.5 million. 9.5 is not terrible on this Simpsons. Your like 70-75 score, I believe, is around 11 million right now. Let's look at some qualifying scores on Simpsons as we await our next contender, which will be Tony Pierce. Yep. Actually, Trent's score of about almost 9.6 will get him around 80. That's how the Simpsons Pinball Party is playing. For reference, I'm sitting in 17th with about 5.3 million right now out of 42. Top scorer on this game is Eric Stone's impressive 68 million. And then behind him is Chris Compton's 24 million, Gregory Miles' 24 million, but a little shorter. Sunshine Bond's almost 20, and then Stephen Bowden's almost 20, but a little shorter. So that's how this game has been playing today, and it's definitely a feeling kind of thing. So stepping up after the Trent Augenstein is Tony Pierce. Now, Tony has played this game before. He's currently sitting with a score of about 6.1, looking to improve. So he's starting to go for what we've been seeing, auto, the treehouse, almost to the TV. Also, because you really can't do much with the ball on the right flipper live, we've been seeing a lot of people shoot Cletus loops just to try to combo around into the treehouse ramp. And right now, Tony is getting himself a little situated. A little bit of roughness. That's why we get 3 balls. And looks like
Don't need to come back over here.
looks like he's gonna go ahead back to the auto. from the auto back into almost the treehouse. It's alright. Looks like he's going to go ahead and flick around a little bit, find his way into Itchy and Scratchy. As a reminder, Itchy and Scratchy, if you sneak the ball and a scoop behind the drops the first time, lights the multi-ball, and the second time starts a 2-ball Itchy and Scratchy multi-ball. Very useful because as this game goes, more multi-balls the merrier. If you find one, you've probably done yourself some good. And he sticks it in that scoop that I just mentioned. Goes ahead and lights his multi-ball. But you can't put it in there twice in a row just to light it off the front. But it's okay because he's already got his drops complete. And once you complete the drops, they stay down. If you don't complete the drops, they come back up. Oof. Brick out of the scoop on the right there, which happens. Goes ahead and gets some pies thrown for that right loop. Looks like he's definitely zoning in on that Itchy and Scratchy shot. Passes it over. We now have 30 more minutes in qualifying, as I guess we will be turning down at 11. And he's found his way into that Itchy and Scratchy shot. And Itchy and Scratchy just lights pretty much everything on the playfield. Can't shoot the same shot twice, but every shot's 100,000. And if you find that scoop just in time before the multi-ball ends, you get 500,000 plus all the jackpots you've been collecting. Cash out your super. He cashes out his super. And because he's been hitting the garage and the things that usually send you to the upper playfield, some of them may not be working. Started the Dough Frenzy. Dough Frenzy is amazing with the multi-ball if you can find another one. But in the meantime, he's going to go ahead and get that ball to dribble back down. Get some more shooting around. Looks like he may be going for another Itchy and Scratchy. Could definitely see that. And then looks like he's going to try to sneak his way back up top. One auto. Few shots at that treehouse. He gets his drops down, so the first Itchy and Scratchy is ready to go. But unfortunately, this is ball 3, so he's going to have the ball crash on his head and take that score. 5-3-1-1 is going to be a void, as not an improvement on his 6 million. But alas, so next we have up Mr. Timothy Street. Currently running the show around here a little bit. He's looking to get a little improvement himself. He is currently looking at a score of about 6.2 million as his target. Yeah, it looks like everybody's been sliding things around on me, and he finds himself a tilt bob. Alright, so back into the action here. Timothy is finding his way around. Like he's going to be going for the mystery slot strategy where you collect all of the auto shots, and when you collect all the auto shots, mystery slot will be lit at the auto. So you're going to go ahead and drop it down, pass it over, off the auto, and in the outlane. There's one thing with the mystery slot strategy is it can be very risky coming off of that auto target. But if you know how to play with reverse flippers, you generally find yourself off quite well, and Timothy plunges in outlane and finds himself quickly into the void land. All right, rolling up next will be Joe Albertson. After this, we will go ahead and mosey our way down the bank somewhere. If you guys have any recommendations, once again, just tell me and we will make it done, with the exception of Paragon, as we don't have the playfield camera for that. Again, this is Pinvasion 4, a tournament at the Southern Fried Gaming Expo and a Papa Circuit Major. I'm Lewis Bevins here on a late Friday night qualifying run with Joe Albertson. Joe Albertson has had a bit of a rough game on this the first time around, so he's got some experience, knows what he needs to do, which is to be, looks like he'll be going for the kind of traditional way to play this, where you're going for the treehouse instead of the garage, as we have the garage shut off. So if you see people going for that, generally you're going to see people go right from auto or the left loop up to that side ramp, which is called the treehouse. Or looks like he may be also going for the mystery slot. Very nice. He rolls his way into the auto shot, gets another auto rolling, and he is off to the races once again. It looks like he's going to go ahead and stick his first itchy and scratchy lock and get his next one ready. Ooh, finds a dead bounce into the outlane. That's brutal. That's also pinball. So he's going to go ahead and get himself set up. Let's see if he continues on his way to mystery slot. Goes ahead and gets his auto. Gets his Quickie Mart doubler. Alright, his itchy and scratchy is lit, but it's going to be a rough shot. You have to split the uprights and go for the between the center target until he dropped the other two. So, looks like he may be trying to aim towards that itchy and scratchy, but as most players do, you tend to aim too high. But that's okay. Gets that ball still in play. Rolls it over. And sticks it right in the hole. Esophagus now. Gonna go ahead and have himself a deadly feast, I believe, as it goes. There we go. All right. Where's that second ball at? Seems like we're missing a second ball. Oh, let's see where that one got to. He's got a Stucky. We are back. He almost found the goal at the end of the tunnel there, and thanks to ball switch compensation, he gets it back. If you didn't hear, there was a stuck ball actually inside of that garage we disabled. Kind of just got pinned up in there when he probably hit the garage, bounced it out, and then had a ball going around the Quickie Mart that slipped in there and got stuck. And due to that tilt warning earlier, that move is going to give you a tilt. Alright. And what are you doing back here, Pete?
Just looking at the clock, actually.
Looking at the clock. The clock is 10:41. My entries are done for the day, so I'm going to sit here and...
Watch Trent play Simpsons.
Yes. Yeah. I'm going to watch Trent play Simpsons. He's going to go ahead and have 1-1-1-0. Let's see if we could plunge another one here. That won't do it. That's 100,000. That's cheating. But he's going to go ahead and start up the combo. The right ramp into the school bus. Into a trap. As we have disabled the garage door, a lot of people have been opting into trying to go for the 4 or the 5-way combo to build up some points. Because if you can find that treehouse shot, those combos can get lucrative. So he finds his way into there. Into auto. And finds his way ramp. Gets his comic book guy hurry up. And he's going to go ahead again, hit auto. Mosey his way into that itchy and scratchy shot. So, got himself well on the way towards a multi-ball. There we go, and he finds his way into the ramp there. He can shoot the T for the combo, or find his way into the monorail for a passover. Looks like Trent is gonna. What's up?
I like that Trent's trying to be like a grumpy dog.
Yeah, he is essentially. He did not need to bring a Doug with him or hold up a Doug. He is the Doug. Trent's ball 2 is pretty rough. Then again, that's pinball, and sometimes those things tend to happen. So Trent's gonna roll up the ball 3. And here we go again, back to the auto. Finding the Quickie Mart. That little loop right on top of the treehouse ramp he's been trying to shoot. There we go. Auto. Auto again. Auto again. Auto again. There were a few sick auto loops there.
No, 5.
And he sticks his way into Itchy and Scratchy, and I believe that squeak is going to be the 15-minute call.
Outside. It's got everything out.
So he's going to go ahead and get his jackpots. Started 6G and Scratchy with his 15-minute timer. And 15 minutes.
Oh, okay.
And in all of this hubbub, he's just actually put a ball up top and got his lock. I wonder if you can hit the garage door twice in a row, can you sneak a ball in there? Because of how wavy it gets. But in the meantime, he's picked up a nice super jackpot and decided to take a few ramp shots without being in Duffman? Is he in Duffman? And we'll see in a second here. Yeah, he definitely looks like he's trying to get duffed right now. Gonna take his jackpot. Another jackpot on the way out. And he's gonna go back to what is going on here. There we go. No, it's Willie's Woes. But hey, Willie's Woes is pretty good, especially when you nail that shot there. Score up your replay, and then shoot back into, well, the shot you gotta hit once you get your TV mode lit. Oh, he's gonna go ahead and bounce over, trap up, take his Willie shot for his million. And Captain's Bounty is what he's gonna pull out of the treehouse. So all three ramps in the game, the left, the right, and the garage, all give you useful things. He's gonna find his way back down, pass over, gets his first stuff. He's duffing. He's duffing. Duffman liked his attitude and gave him a skill shot. Nice little flipper save there. And a nice push to get that ball to safety. He's going to go ahead and chalkboard up. It's a nice shake and the tilt, but I don't think he's going to be 100% disappointed with that. That is an improvement. Using that for standings. It is definitely an improvement in the world of Trent. Moving up from his previous score of 2 million. As I'm attempting to navigate ourselves back here to the scoring page, which that score on Simpsons Pinball Party is going to score him up a nice 7th or 6th in qualifying right now. Simpsons Pinball Party is a very low scoring game because of the removal of that garage from play. And in the meantime, let's for the last 10 minutes hop over to another game. Not Alien Star. And let's watch some Rolling Stones where the game is kind of just hanging off on the side there. Rolling Stones. Aaron Williams is currently up. Looks like he's going to try to get some control here and figure out what he's going to do. Alright. Looks like we might be trying to pick off some of those Mick targets to get towards Album. He's also got his World Tour started, so he can go ahead and jam off on the orbits. Looks like he's already played one record, so he'll have Happy coming up next, and that is an important save that he does not tilt out of, so he gets to continue playing, and more importantly, he is now 2 shots away from starting Happy. He's also got a VIP mystery ready, and ends up putting a ball in the out lane. But that's an exploratory game, and he's going to go ahead and take that score. Currently on Simpsons Pinball Party, Trent does take the 6th position with his 14.8 million. Overall, He has 2 games played. Simpsons at 82 points and AC/DC at 66. So, who do we got next up here who's ready to roll the ball save? Limas Carlioto, I mean Doug Polka. Oh, no, I'm kidding. Limas Carlioto. It's been a long day, and I've been behind the booth for a decent amount of it, so I'm starting to lose a little bit of steam here, and I apologize. "10 minutes left in qualifying," says the enthusiastic Petey Hendricks from the back of the room. And without further ado, Lee has got his combos lit. So if he can start comboing off, he's got a decent amount of scoring potential coming up here. There we go. And he's got that very annoying Mick just sitting in the way. We lit his combos though. That's all good. We're always going to need to shoot that dancing Mick target for multi-ball and get him out of the way. There we go. Go ahead and get his licks going and lights his record. And there he goes. He gets that last note, and he is on to album multi-ball. So in album multi-ball, you want to be hitting that dancing Mick Jagger target in the front. When you hit the Mick Jagger target, he lights a shot behind him for a double jackpot. Once you get all the singles and the doubles, and then you gotta hit the annoying little music note that Mick is gonna hide himself in front of. So we got ourselves, there we go, he gets his double. So has a loop off the ramp. Keeps that ball in play. If he gets the one more VIP target on the left, that should spot him an out of ball. There we go, he gets his out of ball. And he gets his first shot multiplier. Shot multipliers are obtained by shooting the top in lanes, or the top lanes, and getting a completion. Goes ahead and plunges another album in for another double. He's got his dancing Mick off on the side. And let's see how much he can pick up while he's rolling on his way out. And he rolls his way out, but doesn't take the tilt, so he's going to take himself home and, okay, $325,000 in cool hard cash. So he's going to go ahead and, unfortunately, bop one off the top of the sling right into the center. But he gets a third ball, so that's all good. Alright, so looks like maybe the thing to do here is get yourself towards a record. Maybe get some super combos, maybe get some licks. See what he can do here with mixed emotions. 2 shots strobing are lit. He's actually got himself 1 star away from lighting Rockstar. It's a very useful multi-ball, especially with modes. Takes himself a second to think, and his Rockstar is ready, and his Rockstar is started, and he binks it back in for an out of ball already. So now he's got to do is hit the 3 star targets. He's already got the leftmost one. Gets his other out of ball. Now, if you shoot that big flashing rockstar shot on the center left there, that will add a ball every time you hit it for the first 30 or so seconds. Now he got all of his stars. He's going to go ahead and... did not decide to go for the Rockstar out of ball there. So he's going to drain out of that with mixed emotion still running. Now he does have his fast scoring ready over on the left, the drum shot there, but that is going to wiggle out into a tilt. As our potential last qualifier of the day, Kevin Shanis is going to pony up to the game after this. Lee is not going to want to take that score with his 17.6 beating his current score. And Kevin Shanis steps up to the game. Because of how the pop bumpers have been feeding people, he's opting for the short plunge and already starts shooting towards licks. Center ramp on this game is quite a pivotal shot, especially with how loopable it is. You'll see if we get later in the game, some people will be looping that shot constantly. If combo modes are lit, or super combos is lit, you can combo the same shot into itself. So you can combo the left ramp until that mode goes away. And unfortunately, he finds himself into the right drain after a backhand. About a million. He's going to get that super skill shot, which will give him one shot towards that record. His play records is lit, so he's going to roll on down. That record would be a good thing to shoot for right now, but let's see what he goes for. He gets bounced off the mic in front of that target and gets a ramp, combos it into licks, and here we go. Well, unfortunately, because he started licks, his record won't light. And since his record won't light, he's going to have to focus on licking licks. I almost said licking it up. That is kiss. And that licks is going to be over. And he's going to roll on to his third ball with 3 million points in tow. He has not played this game yet, so this could potentially be an exploratory game. This is the Friday night qualifying of Pinvasion IV at the Southern Fried Gaming Expo. I'm Lewis Bevins, here with Papa TV and Georgia Pinball. And Kevin Shanis will be checking out of this game. Looks like we may have one more qualifier. That's it. I just hear that's it. That's it, time's up, or is this a that's it, he's getting on the game? Let's figure it out. Alright, let's mosey our way down the bank here now that we've got some games rolling down here. We've got World Poker Tour. Who do we got on World Poker Tour? Let's go figure that one out. That would be Jason Werdrick. Jason Werdrick's going to be stepping up to ball 3 of World Poker Tour. He's already played Shift Gears. Looks like he's got some locks lit. Let's figure out what he's got going. Go ahead and trap up top. And there he goes, backhanding his right ramp there. Traps up again, makes the catch. Looks like he's got one more shot to light his ace in the hole lock. Bashing around up there, looking to find it, feeling it out, and goes down the bottom. But because of how this is, you can hold that right flipper up. Nice little nudge in there. You can see the game shaking as he goes. He's going to go ahead and trap that up, try to clean out that poker hand, and get himself back into mode. As we wait here, bated breath, he goes ahead, wins the main pot. That means he's going to win the tournament, 1.5 million in tow, and he is flying off to Vegas. He's got a few cool million there lit on the extra ball for finishing his second city. And he's trying to go ahead and get his ace in the hole lit, and sticks it in there. So he's got his ball locked, new ball in the plunger lane. Gonna take a second here, calming down, relaxing. There's no rush now. You get to finish your game even though it is past 11 bells. So he's gonna go ahead and bash off that lock one time. Trap up. Assess the situation. Assess a little more. Try to post pass here, it looks like. Nope. He sticks it right in the scoop for the poker corner. Poker corner gets him chip in a chair. Chip in a chair is going to be hitting a bunch of the card targets laying around, which he's not going to be focusing on that as much as he's going to be focusing on getting that last ball lock for multi-ball. Because once he gets his multi-ball ready, then he can wail into those targets willy-nilly. Makes it rain a few chips down. Oh, and straight down the middle drain. But he's going to go ahead and walk his way through there with a nice, cool 25 million. Almost on the nose. And that... We've got one more game in tow. Let me see if I can get us over to that Medieval Madness, which I am hearing that drawbridge. No, that is off. What is on? That is off. Ah, AC/DC. AC long play in DC. AC/DC wins the long player of the day, and that is Chris Compton up right now. Playing ball one on 26 million. He is also playing Hell's Bells, as I'm just hearing the bell go off. He's going to go ahead and, what we've been seeing for most of the day is people trying to loop their way into jam multi-ball one way or another. He loops his way into an out lane one way and hopefully not another. 33 million after ball one. That's a pretty good score going in. Let's see if he keeps his Hell's Bells running. He keeps the same song, takes a skill shot. And he's going to get that back. There is a few second ball save, especially because that feed can be pretty lethal. He gets his trap up. Looks like he's going to go for backhand. Into backhand. He's got a flow down from just looping the backhand. But he does light his cannon. That is unfortunately going to be song jackpot, most likely. Which means that he's not going to have much to shoot for here, other than his super skill shot, which he makes, puts it up there, sticks it in. That's going to be a 1 million song. That's going to the bell. So now he's got a good handful of VIP passes here. If he can get a multi-ball started, he's going to be going pretty well here. Makes a move, gets one, gets two, keeps the ball in. There we go. He's gonna always take a little breath, but he's gonna go right back into looping for jam. Makes the crisscross shot. Trap up and wiggles out of the ramp, but hits the bell. Bell is always nice. He punches the bell again, Looks like he's trying to greed out a little bit here with his double play field. Has his jam lit. And he's back into jam multi-ball. He's going to go ahead and plink that bell one more time. Another nice 900,000. Double play field's well and rocking on. He's got his 2 balls for jam. Eventually one of them may come to a flipper. And he uses all his VIP passes to get himself a nice atta-ball there. He may have got the ball compensated from the leftover remnants of the ball save, but you might as well rather be safe than sorry in this situation. This could be your last multi-ball, and you want to go out with a bang. Looks like he has played his first album multi-ball, so coming out of this, he's going to be looking to get out of jail with jam again, trying to shoot more ramps. Ooh, that ramp finds its way to the drain. He does have his song jack lit, and that song jack is looking potentially lucrative right now. He did make some shots in that doubler, so he just puts a ball up a ramp here. He is looking for 16 million. Or he got a ball stuck on the cannon. Ball stuck cannon. Oh, ball surged. Okay. And it wiggles its way out of there. No, we're good. And there he goes again, gets the ball stuck in there. Oh, it is a bonus collect, a lane, and there's the song. We're looking at a 24 million point split the difference here. Splits the difference. High only gets the bonus of 9. So he's actually sitting at 60 right now. And wiggles his way into the out lane and takes a tilt. That is going to be it for qualifying, everyone. I'm Lewis Bevins here on behalf of the Pinvasion IV staff, Papa TV, well, the Replay Foundation, Georgia Pinball, and all of the lovely people out here in the audience. Have a good night, and we will see you tomorrow for qualifying at 9 a.m. sharp.